Alright, welcome in everybody. So, I have, I think one of my fans is going out. It's making a lot of noise. So sorry if you guys can hear that. Tried giving it a couple of smacks, and it didn't cooperate, so. Currently we're just headed to the gas station or fuel station to grab some fuel, and then going through the gateway there to the other map using the ferry. Actually, I was just about to say, can we take this somewhere? What is it called? The rock bottom? We're kind of on the way. Headed in at least somewhat the right direction. So we'll take it with us. Actually, we'll leave that right about here. That's about as far as we're going to go, I think. Welcome in, Robert. How are you doing today, Robert? Hopefully all is well. I almost took that left turn there. I didn't know that goes down into the water. It's funny. Alright, moving on. I gotta check the percentage again. I think we're at 56. I think we got 3% yesterday. We did like 2 farming missions and maybe something random. Yeah, 56. Jeez. Oh my god. That thing absolutely destroyed my truck. My fuel tank is totally broke now. That's great, right after fueling it up. Alright, let's stop this. That's crazy. I'm not sure how many points of repair. I think we have like 150 or 200. I think we had 300 before and used like half. First name, last name, welcome in. How are you doing? I am doing well, Robert. Thank you for asking. Welcome in, Zing. I don't know what my dog is barking at, if you guys can hear that. Usually they're outside, but waiting for a package to arrive and the dogs will chew it up otherwise, so that's why they're inside. I don't know if you guys can hear them or not. That's probably what is going on. Somebody's here to deliver a package and the dogs are barking at that. Robert says, I'm okay. Better than the last 2 days. Caught a virus, don't feel great. That's not fun. Is it like a flu or something, Robert? Alright, let's repair the fuel tank. Then the suspension. Okay, we have a little bit extra. 4 more points. Okay. Nate, welcome in. I remember you made a comment yesterday, or maybe it wasn't yesterday, but I saw it yesterday on one of the videos. A long time no see, Nate. How's it been going for you? Derek, welcome in as well. How are you doing? Let's see, am I close enough? No, not close enough. I'm gonna get a little bit closer to this just to grab that last little bit of fuel. And let's see which one we're gonna go to first. Those two wouldn't be too bad. I mean, we can go to the fuel station after that. Let's go this way. Or no, actually let's go here. And then we'll come back and then we'll go to this one and then that one. Day's been pretty good so far, Derek. Thank you for asking. How about you? Trying to get all of the tasks done before conquering the contracts. I usually try to work on like the bridges, the tree blockages, rock blockages, tunnels, stuff like that. After that, I usually try and work on the contracts. Tasks are nice because they're super easy, but usually the contracts have the cool stuff, you know, like the big trailers and stuff. There's not a task that has you bring like a big construction rig trailer somewhere. So I like to try and do those first. Welcome in, Snowy. Sink says, yeah, I've had a stomach bug. Pretty much since I got home from vacation. Just annoying at this point. Yikes. Is that like from the water or something they're saying? I know a lot of the time they say like don't drink the water. Or, you know, don't have ice in it and stuff like that. Never trusting a fart club. Life is going way too much. That's fact. That's fair. That's accurate. No funny. Let's just say the toilet hated me, if you know what I mean. Well, I think they say food poisoning lasts for 24 hours if you were to like eat something not cooked enough or something like that. So if you've had it for 2 days, it might be a little something more than that. I have a feeling we're going to make some good progress today, but I don't know, we'll see. Actually, hang on. Can you guys hear my fan? 1 second. Nice. It quieted back down. One of my fans was making a ton of noise before I started the stream. I gave it a couple of smacks. You know. Didn't go back to working normally, but apparently now it is, so I guess that's good. What am I stuck on? Did I hit a sign or something? Is it the... Oh, there's a big tree at the back of the trailer there. Nice. Okay. That's gonna be a tough one to get out of. Yeah, I don't know if the fan is starting to go out or something, Zing. It's made the sound like once before, like a long time ago. But it hasn't made a sound in a long time. But my computer's been acting weird ever since I got back, I don't know. Alright, let's try and go a little bit more outside here. I didn't even see that tree stump sitting there. But yeah, I have 3 intake and 3 exhaust, so it's one of the intake fans. That's, well, I guess it's working fine now, but it was making a little bit of noise, a little bit of racket. It was kind of like speeding up and slowing down or something. At least that's what it sounded like. Nate says I work way too much. Sing says that's not good. Gizmo, welcome in. How are you doing today, Gizmo? I went to the Dominican Republic, and you can't drink the water there as well. Yeah, computer fan. One of them was making some noise earlier, but I don't hear it now. Yeah, it's back to being quiet. So it was like 5 minutes before the stream. It started making a bunch of noise, and I was like, "Ah, crap! That's going to be kind of annoying. It's going to interrupt the stream." I gave it a couple of smacks, and it was still making noise. And I was like, "Well, it's 1:45. I can't like restart my computer, and hopefully that shuts it off or something." But I don't know. A minute or two later, it started working again. Yeah, it's probably dying. Oh, whoa, I just subscribed to your channel, Zing, last night. That's funny. Zing is here usually on the daily. First name, last name. If at first you don't succeed, try again. Yeah. I mean, I had a few drinks with ice, but who knows. It was gone last week, then it came back. Oh, that's not fun. I suppose like when you have to remember it all the time too, like you order a drink and you're like, oh crap, I'm supposed to say no ice, and then you're like, I don't want to ask for another one. Yeah, it could be dust, Robert. I did try to clean it when I got home, but I might have not done a very good job. Especially that one. That was the right in front of it. There's the I'm forgetting the name right now. The heat sink, or not heat sink. Well, it's part of the AIO to cool it down. So it blocks the fan. It sucks through it. The fan is behind it because the way my computer faces, you can't see the front. You see like the inside because it's like a open glass case. So you see the inner part. So I have the black big heat sink going all the way down the side on the front, and there are 3 fans behind it sucking air in. So yeah, I might not have cleaned that part out. It's probably as good as I should have. I'll probably have to shut it down and try and clean that part a little better. Because yeah, I cleaned it probably a week or a week and a half ago when I got back. Even though I don't even think it was that long ago, was it? Yeah, it's about 10 days, I guess. Saki, welcome in. I try to catch your live stream, but my job has issues with watching YouTube on the clock. Yeah, most jobs do. I don't know, I think it's kind of stupid. Well, I think listening is fine. It's like listening to a podcast or music, but at my old work, they didn't want you to do really any of that. Like, you could get away with it every now and then if the boss was in a good mood, but it was like probably a 30-70 chance. Like, you might get away with it like 30%, but you're probably going to get yelled at. Yeah, it could be all of the above. Dust, dog hair, human hair. So most of the time, the PCs are set on the ground, which they collect a lot of dust from like the carpet and stuff, but mine is actually, it's probably like 4 feet off the ground. It's above my monitors on like a little ledge, I guess you could say. Oh shoot. Almost had to pop the crane there. So it doesn't collect as much dust as it probably normally would, but I think it does get a little bit more heat because it's higher up. And I'm in a very small area, so it's not the best of circulation. Detroit, welcome in. Thanks for the water info yesterday. Yeah, you're welcome. Let's see if we can take some fuel out of this one. Oh, I already did. Probably shouldn't take much more. I don't know where I need to bring that to. In between jobs right now. What were all the updates? I missed the last, well, I'm not even sure how many I missed, to be honest, but... Wait, really? The last, like, 3-ish weeks, probably even 4 weeks by this point, I didn't really pay attention to. I was gone for 2 weeks of that, and then the last week when I came back was kind of trying to play some catch-up. So I don't know all of the changes that took place with the update. Radiator, that's the word I was looking for, Snowy. Man, I couldn't think. Push and pull on the radiator. Alright, let's try this. Yeah, it's working fine now. It's just making a little bit of noise earlier. Welcome in, Rex. Welcome in, Truth Lies. Helps with the heat. Oh, it helps to get the circulation a little bit better. Oh, try push-pull. I can't read sometimes. I see what you're saying. Yeah, so I have all three pulling through the radiator, and then I have three, one in the back, two in the top, to push out the heat. Rex says 20 watching, 13 likes. Come on, everybody, don't forget to hit that like button. So far, so good. Welcome in, Tank, as well. So we've only delivered one potatoes. We have two more. Well, we had 3 to deliver off the start. Delivered 1. Got 2 left. Not sure what we'll do after this. We do have a lot of logging to do. We probably should start on that. Funny, because yesterday we were saying we should do some of the farming. Now we've started on that. I think we only have one farming thing left now, so we're probably okay to break that up. Well, not just, I guess there's nothing to break up, but to do that whenever. It's just one of them. JJ the trailer man. I don't normally run trailers. I like to run sideboard and crane. That's probably my favorite combination, but I do find the trailers help with stability, having it a lot longer trailing behind you. And I know I've showed this before, but there's kind of a cool trick with trailers. I don't know. It's probably been 6 months or maybe even close to a year since I've showed this off. Oops. But did you guys know, probably some of you guys did, if you attach a winch from a trailer and then you shut off your truck, even if you don't have an autonomous winch, you still have your winch on the trailer. But if I were to do that from my truck, like say from the front here to this, and then I shut it off, instantly lose the winch. So, kind of a cool thing about trailers. It's very, very hard to get that to actually be useful, but every once in a while you get on a hill, you attach to the back of the trailer, and you're pulling on something, you lose the front of the truck, and then you're still able to pull on it and maybe save yourself. Like I said, it's very rare, but kind of cool to know. Gizmo knows that. Very nice. Nuno says, I'll use trailers with the Peterbilt. Jaren, welcome in. Doing well so far. It's very early for you, Jaren. 2 o'clock? Well, 2 o'clock my time. Twinsters always left and right. I didn't know that. 2,000 hours and I didn't realize. That's funny. Well, I'm glad to be able to teach you something, Snowy. I know, like I said, I've shown it off probably half a dozen times on stream, and within a 4-hour stream, 3, 4, 6 times, whatever I've shown it off, it's sorry, I had to look again. I wasn't paying attention when I opened it. The odds of a lot of people seeing it aren't great. But I know, like, SD1 made a video about it probably a year and a half ago. That's how I found out about it. We got our 15 and 6 combo meal out of the way. I don't dislike the twin steer, I just don't really use it all that often. I have only one back radiator to outtake my 3 front intakes. Yeah, I have 3 intake, 3 exhaust, Saki. Iceberg has a cool new SUV mod. Nice. I know I've heard of the, what is it, the Iceberg Azov. I think Wild Fox likes that one. Your friend Luis doesn't like the Femme. I think I'm gonna have to go get some more fuel. But he loves trailers. I mean, I like the Femme, but I'm not a huge fan. I just... Yeah, it's I don't know. I think the turning is what gets me. I kind of got used to it in Season 12, but then I went back to it, you know, a couple of days ago here and on Season 13, and it's, like, super frustrating. We need a 180. I think we can empty that, though. You hate the stutter in legs in SnowRunner. The Femme is more hated than you thought. Yeah, it's a big and strong truck, Nuno, but sometimes that doesn't necessarily mean a lot of people like it. Usually they do like those big, strong trucks, but I think that one with the articulation, it's a little bit harder to drive. And unless you have the diff lock, which, I mean, you can find it on that map, so it's not too hard, but it's more difficult to drive without the diff lock. Jaren says it's 5:05 a.m. here, but I don't have work today, so I stayed up late playing Xbox with my girlfriend. Very nice. Helped me a few times when I was just in time with the winch. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of a just in time. You look back quick and you winch onto something, and sometimes it saves you. Well, truck was almost lost when I had to attach... when I had it attached to my truck, stalled, so basically a save. Very nice. Cat 745C is also articulated, has supreme stability to the Femme. Also consumes a lot. Yeah, the Femme is pretty high fuel consumption. That works fine for me. I kind of have a nice open case. And my CPU have liquid radiator, so I don't need more than one outtake. Gotcha. There we go. I was like, man, we're gonna hit that thing. Bad Boy Gamer, welcome in. Bad Boy Gamer says, vascular doctor wants me to have an ultrasound on both legs to see if there's a blockage in the veins in the artery. I guess, yeah, I'm just trying to think. If you do both legs, then they could compare, but you would think after seeing so many ultrasounds, they would probably just be able to know, but yeah, maybe they want to compare your one leg to the other to see if anything looks much different in one. Alright, sorry, I had an itch. I'll just use trailers for the Peterbilt, and that's it. No Femme and twin steer. Oh my goodness. Are you serious? I saw that and I thought it wouldn't... Wow. I thought we would be fine. That's a rip. Blew a tire, blew our suspension, broke our fuel tank. Yikes. Any of you use AMD graphics cards on SnowRunner? That's Snowy asking, does anybody use AMD? Yeah, that was a huge amount of damage on that thing. I didn't even get to see exactly, but it destroyed our truck. And we didn't even hit it going that fast. I saw it and was like, oh, I wonder if this will do much damage, and then it just destroyed our truck. Yeah, this has repair points, but no fuel. So we can get it fixed, but also no tires, it looks like. There's bumpy terrain. AMD has bad drivers. I've heard they've fixed that a couple of times. I don't know if it's just gotten better, but I don't know. In Austria, there's a few bad places to get something. I bring a load with another truck. Makes sense. Use the better trucks in the worse areas. Repair 279. The damage in this game is sometimes ridiculous. Yeah. Alright. Saki says he has NVIDIA, or wait. NVIDIA, but your CPU is AMD. Okay. That's what I have as well. I have an AMD CPU and NVIDIA graphics card, or GPU. One PC you use NVIDIA, but still lags and stutters. Maybe your drivers need to be updated. I know with having a PC, there's always seems like there's always something. I mean, like it works, but like, you know, to optimize, it's like, oh, you could update your drivers, you could update this, you could, you know. The last option is the nuclear to my knees. That's not good. Some people complain in NVIDIA since there are two. Not sure what you mean there, Nuno. Oop. All the drivers are up to date? Okay. Maybe it's just old GPU, just, you know, old age basically. Has trouble after a couple of years, or maybe I know they say like if you have a lot of other stuff, like if you have a ton of storage taken up on your computer, like even though it shouldn't really affect it, you know, it's making it have to search through more files sometimes for stuff, kind of slowing it down. So just having like a minimal amount of stuff helps kind of optimize it, which I don't do a good job of that. I have a ton of crap on my computer. Like I have a bunch of old videos and half made, like half edited videos that are saved. So they're saved as full videos, and then they're saved as like half edited videos, and all the recordings. I have tons of hours of recordings. I delete them every once in a while, but I haven't done it recently, so my computer's just full of junk right now. Yeah, that would probably help too, moving SnowRunner to an SSD. I don't think it's that demanding that it would need it, but I'm sure it would help tank. Nuclear equals amputee around or near the knee. That's what I figured you were saying. You got a Ryzen 5, Robert? Nuno says there's always been a lot of problems for PC. JJ, what is your NVIDIA? I have a RTX 3060. I have a 3090. Snowy, you got a 4090? Very nice. What do you think about FS25 and the new Make Your Own Road game? That's funny. No, I'm excited for FS25. I know I haven't played it played FS22 in a little bit here, but I was so late to the game, you know, and like every time I play it, it's just there's so many different options of stuff you can do, and like I kind of played in a way that I don't really find that much fun, which was like whenever I needed money I just added it, because I was just trying to learn how to do all the different things. And I think I'm on like the last one or something, or no, I think I started on animals now. I've done all the crops. I think there's like 19 or 20 or 22, or I can't remember. Oops, that's the spot. So I've done all the crops. Now I'm learning the animals. I kind of understand the supply chain stuff. Hang on a second. There's a truck up here, isn't there? This one might have a spare. I don't know what truck I have here. I think the W990 maybe? I don't remember. Oh, the As of Adam. I don't know if I have a spare on that. does not look like it. Looks like fuel and parts. Let's see. Yeah, we don't have it. Alright. Let's take it from the roof rack there. Alfredo, welcome in. So sorry guys, I'm falling a little behind here. 30 watching, 20 likes. Thank you, Rex. Don't forget to hit that like button. I had a motherboard Asus P5 Deluxe and the system was so slow to install because the chipset was sluggish. At the time cost about 150. Yeah, back to Nate's question. So yeah, I'm excited about FS25. Every time I play it, I have a lot of fun. There's just so many different things you can do. Especially with like the mods with like smaller tractors, bigger tractors, stuff like that. You can kind of make your own how you want to play sort of experience. 4 fertilizer. Okay, let's do... Wait, there's a trailer right here. Hang on. Do I have anything close to that trailer though? SX is pretty far. LTI is not bad. What was that one for? Okay, yeah, we can go do that. And then Roadcraft I'm pretty excited for. I wouldn't say I'm super excited just because it's a Saber game. It's going to be relatively the same as this. I would be shocked if it's not. You know, it's going to have the orange squares or yellow squares or whatever you'll drive into, start your contracts and tasks. You know, kind of the same gameplay. They said it's going to be construction or heavy vehicle or heavy equipment simulation more than driving simulation, so I know a lot of the driving you can skip if you want. You can have the AI drive it for you. But I think it combines, you know, Farm Sim, Construction Sim, and SnowRunner, which are some of my favorite games. They're kind of the main 3 games that I play on my channel. So I think it should be pretty good, but I always tell people high hopes, low expectations, so not expecting much, but hopefully it's good. I'll be getting it for sure, but yeah, I don't know. We'll kind of have to wait to see, I guess. iDrive, welcome in. They did find one problem with my left foot no pulse. What the heck? Is that even possible? To have like no pulse somewhere? You agree with me with Roadcraft? Yesterday you got the new tractor from Austria. The small one or the big one, Nuno? I love all the possibilities in Farm Sim. Yeah, and they have, like, I haven't even messed around with, like, different crops. As far as, like, mod crops. I know, Rex, you've been messing around with those. But, I mean, there's, like, I think they have 25 base game crops in FS25. Maybe I got the wrong number there, but... Yeah, there's 25, and then you can download mod maps that have multiple other crops, and they have different supply chains as well, because, you know, they have different crops, so you can put different stuff into other stuff, and I don't know, it's just really cool. Why is YouTube being a jerk to me today? I don't know. I don't know why when I saw your comment there, Rex, it says, you know, brand machines. I immediately thought of the construction simulator they're supposed to be having their new machine pack coming out. What is that, 8 days from now? Next Thursday, I think? I want to say it was the 10th, right? They found a pulse in my right foot, but not in my left. I've never heard of that, Bad Boy Gamer. That sounds like... It sounds like something you'd probably have to have your foot amputated, like, before. Like, if it's not nothing there, you know? Oh, it's one of these trailers. Okay. Where's this one going? I suppose I probably have to pick it up first. Oh, okay, that one. Alright. October 10th, yes, okay. Rex said, I'm interested in Roadcraft and wonder what brand machines we'll get. Yeah, I don't know. They've been keeping us in the dark. I don't know if they've even confirmed if we'll have any. I would assume there'd probably be some, but... Yeah, it's a good question there, Rex. Gizmo with the heist. Oh, nope, 10 minutes more. Zing says it refused to load above 480p. I just had to check my connection there for a second. I'm like, maybe it's on my end. Oh, but Gizmo won 20k. Gizmo, you're getting up there, almost 300,000 now. Robert, you've been stuck kind of close to that one, like 900 to 1.1, 1.2 million range. Like I know it's a pretty big range, but you went up there pretty quickly, and then the last, like, well, I guess I was gone for a couple weeks as well, but it seems like the last little bit you haven't really moved that much. You'd assume there'd be some Caterpillar. I would think so, Rex. Especially since they've worked with them in the past. You'd think there would be something like that, but... yeah, I do like the Earth Roamers, Nuno. I think they're pretty good trucks, especially if you're hauling stuff. Like, before, hauling this trailer with any kind of a Scout was like a disaster. But I think these ones are a lot heavier, and so they seem to pull stuff a lot better than a lot of the other ones. I'm actually a fan. I don't really like Scouts, but I'm actually a fan of these Scouts, if that makes sense. Like, if I had to choose a couple of them, these would probably be in my top 4, 5, 6. Trying to think. So Lodestar, Tuz, F750. I probably throw the Burlak in there, even though I'm not a huge fan. But having those chained and huge tires, probably. Oh wait, that's my. Oh wait, I can keep going down the road. Probably have those huge tires, and chains would be a good thing as well. And then probably the Yar, so that'd be 4, I think. And then both of these, so 5 and 6 maybe. Top 6. You don't like the Caravan, they're very ugly. Caterpillar would cost every machine, or would cover, sorry, not cost. Cover every machine we would use in Roadcraft. Yeah, probably. I know I talked about this the other day, Rex, but Caterpillar makes all kinds of weird stuff. Like, they make forklifts. I didn't know they made forklifts. Well, I shouldn't say I didn't know they made forklifts, but I remember when I saw a Caterpillar forklift, I was like, what? Cat makes forklifts? I didn't know that. Robert's been fighting with Streamlabs for a while. F750 looks a lot better. Yeah, I agree with that. Farm Sim is a computer game. If you want branded things, console you can't have brands. Hey, I know, Nate. I was super confused when I first saw that. Like, if I go to the mob HUD on Farm Sim, like for example, they'll have like a lizard F750, and then they'll have a regular F750. I'm like, why do they have 2 of these? I don't get it. And I would see that with like some weird plow that's like I don't know, say like a Polish name or something, and I would see 2 of them. I'm like, why do they have 2 of these? I was so confused for a long time, and then I figured it out. There's like a filter, like console only or all of them. And if you set it to console only, then you lose the F750, the forward F750. You just have the lizard one. And so that was when I kind of figured it out. I was like, oh, that's okay, that makes sense. So the console can't have all of these actually branded ones, which is kind of weird. Yeah, I think we should go probably get the wait, where do you get the solar panels at? Never been there. Oh, the service trailer's right there. We gotta go to the warehouse. Okay. Okay, we gotta get 2 cabins from the port to the cabin area. That's what we'll work on. Because I think once we do this seasonal work, that's gonna unlock a lot of these logging ones that we have to do here. Okay, that doesn't have, that doesn't. We could use the FEM. I really don't want to use the FEM again. Oh, here we go. Oh wait, this doesn't have a trailer though. Mac Defense or the HX 520. I think I might use the Mac. I've heard Cat has a Scout and it's hated in this game. Never seen one player using that. Yep, Caterpillar makes every kind of machine. That is due to payment they have to make. JJ did a lot of contracts. Yeah, we've done most of them. I think we're at. Oops. Why do I keep doing that? We got 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 left out of 29. So a good amount of tasks after that. We're done with all the contests, all the upgrades, all the watchtowers. So we got 12 and then must be 17 tasks to do. Wait, I gotta go... Oh, to the port, okay. Saber Spade, a long time no see. Well, actually you were here not too long ago, but before that it was a long time. I went over the bridge with the cultivator last night. 2 wheels clipped through the bridge and it's stuck, won't let me delete the trailer. Oh no. iDrive, I've been there, not to that exact spot, but I had a trailer get stuck in the... Well, I had many trailers get stuck in the ground in Season 8, but one of them got stuck right in the middle of the highway, just like you said. The bridge is a really bad spot for it to get stuck, but mine got stuck right in the middle on a good highway section, and I kept having to like drive off the road, and the ditches went really deep, and it was just super annoying. And finally I just decided I was going to try and get that thing out, and I spent probably an hour to yank it out. And there's another spot on the second map on the Institute in Season 8. I had another trailer get stuck in the ground, and I probably spent another hour yanking that thing out. They're a huge pain, but yeah, I guess once you get them out, it's not too bad. Right, welcome in. What's up? How are you doing? The suspension of the Mac is damaged. Also damaged too many rocks. Yeah, we can fix this one though, I think, right? Yeah, now we're good. Actually, we might as well just fix everything else. 13 left. Oh, I only had 3. Funny. Is the big tractor any good? I think so. Honestly, if I had to choose one of the tractors to use to do all the stuff, I haven't used the Encatra with all fully upgraded, but I would say the Futon is better than the K7M and the K700, just because the... Well, I take that back actually, because they did take off the diff lock, so you might be able to have a tighter turning circle now than before. But what the new tractor is now compared to what the old ones were before, I would have said I would switch. But I think, from what I've heard, the small tractor actually drives really well if you have the dual tires driving through the fields and stuff. Saber not much, about to leave work. Oh, a little bit extra damage. Alfredo says he gave all his points to iDrive. Right, is the name I should be calling you Sean? Because every time I type it on my phone, it always changes to wait. And then I have to retype it, or delete it and retype it, and delete it and retype it like 3 times. Should be coming up on the fuel station here. Got the 15 and... Oh, double 15 and 6 combo meal. Look at that. Can we get some 15 and 6 combo meals in the chat? I know a couple of you guys have them. Rex, you got it. Zing's got it. iDrive's got it. Robert. Oh no, Robert does not. I don't think. Bad Boy has it. No, this is a basic Mac. There we go. iDrive gave us 3 15 and 6 combo meals. You can call me whatever you want, bud. No, Shane, this is just the Mac Defense M917. You get this in Season 10. That's just how I painted it black, or like a gray actually, I think, but there we go, we got some from Rex. Alfredo did his best. He's like, here, I got a burger and fries for you. Oh, Gizmo gave us a whole bunch of them. Bartish, welcome in. iDrive doesn't want to be outdone. He gave us a bunch as well. Oh. I was in a place picking 4 vehicles, spare parts, with the Peterbilt, suffering with all the mud. I'll probably start calling you Sean then if I can remember the name. Ooh, we got a taco and a burrito as well. I'll take it. What percentage do you guys think we can finish today? Oh, okay, looks like a great truck. I'm just about to start the Season 1. Bought 4 years today. Will take me a while to get to Season 10. I mean, you can jump out of order if you want, Shane. You could jump right up to Season 10. Honestly, Season 10 has some of the best trucks in the game. I think if you were to make a top 10 list, probably both trucks in Season 10 would make your top 10. Or maybe not yours, but if you were to ask like all the people who play the game, I think you would get top 10 for both trucks in almost every single person's, if not every person's. With not including mods, obviously. I wish we had a Peterbilt in the game. That would be really sweet. I remember when Season 10 came out, I was talking about a possibility of getting some other brands, and Peterbilt's probably the one that I would want the most. I like the old looks of the trucks. They just look mean. They look cool. Zine gave us some wiener water soup. That's an alternative. We got some cookies from Bad Boy Gamer. Only mods from TWM. GPS is good on console, but I won't be playing. Be playing it though. Living paycheck to paycheck sucks. Oh, you're talking about. Oh shoot! Forgot that was in the middle of the road. You're talking about GPS with FS25. Nate, I know they have like a GPS right now on consoles, but I think they have. Courseplay is PC only. I guess I'm not 100% on the GPS stuff. Which truck you get in Season 10? Can't remember. Mac Defense M917 is the one that we're driving, and you get that in Season 10, and you also get the Kenworth 963. I guess technically you do get a White Western Star 4964 and a Taiga 6436, but those ones you can get in base game as well. You get one in Michigan and one in Tamir, so if you play through the first 3 maps of the game, or first 3 regions of the game, you'll already have both of those trucks. You could buy them too. Actually, I randomly thought of this. You guys know how you have to do some of those to unlock the truck for purchase? If you were to just pull up to a truck in Season 10, like you started a brand new save, pulled up to the truck in Season 10, the White Western Star, and then you were to pull up to the Taiga, you would get both of those trucks, but I wonder if you could buy them or not. You know, if you wanted to buy a duplicate, I bet you couldn't even buy a duplicate because you still haven't unlocked them to buy. So you could like have them technically before you're even supposed to have them. Sorry, just random thought. I'm a stickler for order, so I'll stick to Seasons 1, 2, and 3. Okay, yeah, I don't know, that's how I'm playing it as well, but I did one time when I kind of was behind when I first came back to the game. I went from like 1 to 5, 2 to 6, then back to 2, then up to 7, then back to 3, then to 4, then to 8, 9, and then I've been caught up ever since. But yeah, I was jumping around a little bit. Bad Boy Gamers gave us a burger, fries, pizza, hot dogs, tacos, burritos, popcorn, shrimp, and cookies. We got a lot of stuff. Trying to see if I missed anybody's chats here. The only thing about the Ken is the add-ons it has. That's what you don't like about the Kenworth, or it's what you do like, Nuno? Because I know you like it. First name, last name says, yeah, they're good trucks. It can do everything. JJ, I would be so nervous with that cargo. As long as you clamp down on it, usually you're good, Nuno. I don't even remember where exactly I'm bringing these, though. Oh, it's the last one, that's right. Oh, it's up to my left. Okay, I probably should have turned earlier, but that's fine. Followed the tar road, I guess, as long as we could. I always go get the new trucks and upgrades and then back to where I was at. That's kind of funny, Saber. I went up to the new region and completed everything and then went back. So I kind of sort of did what you did, but except instead of just getting the trucks and upgrades, I did the entire region and then went back. Bartish won 200, very nice. Bad Boy Gamer has 530. Cabins are pretty light. I actually don't even... What do they weigh, Zing? I don't even know that. I take the trucks I can specialize, like Aramatsu. Wait, there's different cargo in this season? Is there different cargo in each season? Yeah, pretty much every season has its own unique cargo, Shane. I shouldn't say unique, but they might introduce a cargo. For example, Season 8, they introduced potatoes. And then you use them... I'm going to get this wrong, but you use them in Season 13, I know. You also use them... I think you... If I remember, I think you did it in Season 11 once as well. But you use them in Season... What did I say? 13 for sure. And you use them in this season, 14. I think... Did they have any potatoes in 12? I don't think so. But yeah, there's certain things that get introduced, and then they... Every once in a while, they'll use them again. So let's see, Season 1, what did they have in Season 1? Season 1 was a lot of, like, exploring. Maybe they had... I know they had the prototype exploration unit radar trailer. But did they have any unique cargo? They also came out with the metal detector. Does anybody know, did Season 1... I wasn't playing 1 through 4 when they came out at the time. I know 2 introduced cabins, 3 introduced logs, 4 introduced short logs, because they had only mediums and longs. 5... I think 5 had some huge, like, boiler, I think it was, something like that. 6, what did they have? 6 had long planks and medium planks. 7, I think, had solar panels. 8 was potatoes. It also had some, like, unique big trailers that most of them do. Like the big windmill, or wind turbine. I don't know why I say windmill. Season 9 introduced water. Other than water, did it have any unique cargo, though? Probably. One of you guys might be able to correct me. Oh yeah, plane parts in Season 1. Thank you, Bartish. That's right. Season 10... Kind of blanking if Season 10 had anything new as well. I feel like it did. I'm just probably forgetting. Again, you guys will have to correct me. Season 11 had these cable cars. 9 had burnt logs. Thank you. 11. Yeah, that had the cable cars. 12 had data buoys. 13 had slate blocks and mine carts and silver. Oh, 9 had gold as well, actually. Season 9 introduced gold. Okay, that's not working, is it? Oh, there it goes. Oh, Season 8 introduced garbage. Good one. The boat on the trailer, yes, that was Season 10 as well. Sorry guys, I'm a little behind. JJ, I'll get back to your DM, but I'm trying to get my feet and legs dealt with first. Yeah, all good. No worries. I've been busy, and so I hadn't got around to doing some stuff that I'm, should be doing. Yes, multi-stage pumps for Season 12 as well. Thank you, Bardish. Sand is somewhere. I think packaged sand is Season 6. I remember when it... I think I saw it in Season 8, and I thought it was new. Or no. Packaged sand was before 6, wasn't it? Yeah, packaged sand was definitely before 6. I don't remember which region it was. Was it Wisconsin? Oh, Wisconsin had like cellulose and what was the other one they had in Season 3? Oh, it had sequoia trees. You got packaged sand in Wisconsin. Thank you, Tank. I know you just played through that one. Metal rolls, were those introduced when? Season 3? Or do you have to move them in 2? Cellulose, yeah. I think there was something else too, because I remember you have to bring stuff to the paper factory. I can't remember what else. But I'm so far behind, although I'm kind of glad I got it all to play through. Yeah, there's a ton of stuff, Shane. If you're just starting out, there's going to be lots of different cargoes you're going to run into. Heavy rock trailer for the Cat 770G. That's another good one, Saber. I know they have a big oil tank on there as well in Season 2. 23 likes, 41 watching. Thank you, Robert. Still playing through. I'm at 87% though, making quick work. Very nice, Tank. I'm stuck on the old gen though, says Nate. That's kind of a bummer. Like you said, living paycheck to paycheck. You'll have to save up here pretty soon. Oh, the train? Yeah, I would count the train as a cargo. It's not... kind of more of a trailer, like a... Oh, that's right. This one's... this is a good one for you, Shane. Sometimes cargo need to be set on the ground. Or sometimes they just need to be within the square. So this is one of those cases where you actually have to set them on the ground. Normally you would push X and it would pop up the delivery button, or, delivery screen. But in this case, most of the time actually, when you deal with cabins, you normally have to take them out of your truck. And if you see in the top right, it has 1 out of 2. It's counting this one as being done, and I think this one might just work if I unpack it. We'll see. No, okay, so I have to bring this one a little bit more into the zone here. Hang on. Oh yeah, the disassembled cat. Forgot about that one. Oh, there we go. Now it worked. But normally you can't deliver unless your cargo is packed. The disassembled cat, that was Season 2 as well. Okay. There we go. Now we got some... Oh, they actually did put a futon trailer in here. Nice. Okay, we gotta go pick up the futon trailer and then deliver to... remote house. Wait, deliver that to the sawmill. And then 2 short logs. Okay, let's go get... I think I'm gonna grab a Aramatsu Forester and a cat. And then we'll grab probably both of the farm tractors as well, just to haul a little bit of logs around with those ones. So let's do... Wait, do I have one? Wait, why do I still have the logs? Oh, that's right. I drove it here, but I didn't deliver it. I couldn't deliver it yet. I forgot about that. Okay, let's probably buy another one then. And we got 1 cat. Wait, did I pass it? Yeah, first one. So you actually need the crane for that mission. You can't just press the cargo management and deliver. Correct, Shane. That is correct. Most missions that you deal with cabins, you need a crane for because you have to take them out. Not all the time. Some of them, I think, and maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe it is all the time, but yeah, for sure some of the time you have to use a crane to take them out. Let's go with the short one for now. Actually, yeah, we'll go with short. Okay, good tip, thanks, you're welcome. Oh, Spoon, welcome in. Sorry I missed your comment, Spoon. Said, hey bud, finishing my stream soon, I'll come back. Alright. He's probably long gone by now. Just out of curiosity, has anyone else just randomly lost cargo when you rolled over? I've never randomly lost it, but I've had it where I put it down on the ground or something, like to pick up another one. Like, and it's what happens is if you put a cargo into a different delivery zone and you click to spawn a new cargo, it just deletes it sometimes, which is kind of problematic if you're, you know, normally you pull up real close to the point where you're going to pick up the cargo, and then you'll take it out of your truck and put another one in. And so yeah, if you put it into the zone, it might delete it. But I've also had it where I click A to put a cargo, like pack it into my truck, and it just, instead of one cargo, it puts out two, so it like basically just deletes one random cargo. I've only had that happen once or twice. I remember in Season 6, like recently it happened on my hard mode, and I was like, what the heck, now I gotta drive all over to go find this stinking thing. Is there a lot of farming in this season? I've only done the soybean field. I think there's 5 total missions I drive, so not too much. We've done 4 ourselves, so we have 1 left. There is an upgrade right down there normally, if you guys have not got it yet. Right on the bridge, you can see the car there. Rex is back heading home. I didn't even see you left, Rex. Sorry. Give me my money. I'm still here watching you just playing. Okay, Spoon. Yeah, I didn't see your comment until a lot later, so I was like, he's probably long gone by now. He said he'll be back, so. That bridge was annoying. Thanks for not noticing me. You're welcome, Rex. Anytime. I'm just kidding. No, I went too quickly. I didn't even notice you said be right back or you gotta go or something. Totally missed that chat. Am I right in thinking that the DLC maps have upgrades for the base trucks? Very few, Shane, actually. Very few. Okay, we'll turn right here. They do have a couple. Season 6 has like a... Season 6 is actually kind of weird. Season 6 has a fine-tuned gearbox for the M916A1 Freightliner, which is very weird because all of the other fine-tuned gearboxes are found in Wisconsin. I don't know why they just put that one in there. You also find a raised suspension for the TranStar there. You find a bigger engine for the Dairy Longhorn 4520 there. And then the other 2 upgrades, I believe, are both Taiga. I could be wrong on that. I have to think about this. One's a raised suspension for sure. Oh no, the other one is a... I think it's an upgrade for the Dan. I think it's a raised suspension for the Dan. Or no, maybe it's an active for the Dan. I think it's active. Season 5 only has Season 5 upgrades. Or Season 5 truck upgrades. Season 4 has an engine that is used for the Tatra Phoenix and the Voron. Well, Tatra Phoenix is a DLC truck, but Voron. I think it's the Voron Grad that it works for. I think it might be more trucks now as well. I think it also has the KR Custom 160 engine, which is used for like the Gore by 4. Well, that's I guess not a base game truck, but it's used for multiple other trucks as well. But like specific upgrades, there's not very many. I know like the all-wheel drive for the twin steer is found in Season 1 Kola on the second map of Amandra. The GMC all-wheel drive is also found on Kola on the first map. There's a multi-purpose gearbox found in Season 2 in Yukon on the second map. Also, the Kolobs have their active suspension in Season 2, both of them. Yeah, Season 3 is pretty much all the fine-tuned gearboxes. It takes us... What the heck is up with them giving us Hummers all the time for tasks? I don't know. It's kind of weird, isn't it, Tank? Like, of all the trucks you have to rescue, there's a lot of Hummers. But how many times do you have to rescue, like, say, a loaf? I remember there's one in Season 4. There's a couple of them. Or, like, how many times do you rescue a Yar? Probably once or twice, but, again, a lot more rare. Yeah, but after Season 6, there's not been a single upgrade for a base game truck. Season 6 was the last time it stopped. Welcome in, Gunkill. How are you doing today? Yeah, I rolled the truck in Alaska, lost my small pipes that I had. The world was hungry and ate it. That's a bummer. I've never had that where it rolls over and just disappears, but I've had kind of similar. I wish they made more scouts with changeable hitches, like the Earth Roamers and Burlak. What's the use of the active suspension compared to a raise? So the active you can raise and lower when you want. So let's say you like drive over this rock to my left and you have your suspension down, you might get stuck on it. And then if you have the active, you can raise your suspension up just a little bit more. That might be able to give you enough clearance to drive over that rock. Normally I try and drive with it down just to have a little bit more added stability and then raise it if I need to climb over something. But yeah, it's basically you can raise and lower it as you need. That's what the active suspension does. I see you later, got errands to run. Okay, sounds good, Nate. Sorry I didn't see that till now. I'm probably 5 minutes behind on the chat here. When did they add the GMC all-wheel drive? Yes, that was in Season 1. Thank you, Bartosz. We gotta save Hummers all the time because the Hummers suck unless it's a Hummer HV1 or Hummer H1. We love fixing the Tuz 166. Yeah, there's a decent number of those. There was 2 Yars in Season 12, one in Elvira Hills, one in Reactive Zone. Funnily enough, I don't remember either one of those. Oh wait, yeah, I do remember the Elvira Hills one. Reactive Zone. Oh wait, was that one in the swamp down by that racetrack? I think I remember that one too now. I'm also doing good, Gunkill, thank you. As any of the DLC trucks have upgrades that we gotta go back to earlier regions? Yeah, a lot of them, Rex. But most of them you've already found at that point. You know, because most people play it in order. There's a lot of upgrades that you find in the base game, basically. Like a lot of the top Russian trucks, they use the IMZ engine from like Zimnogorsk. Or a lot of the American trucks, they use like the advanced special upgrade you find in Pedro Bay, Alaska. A lot of the American side of trucks use... let's see if... Actually, I might... Let's see if I don't think I... Wait, I have vehicles here? Why do I have a K7M here? What is going on? Huh. I don't know why I have trucks here. Oh, actually, no, I don't have it on this save for sure. Because I got all the upgrades on here. But there's an engine upgrade, like right in here, that a lot of trucks use. The... on Mountain River. The high range gearbox is like right here. A lot of trucks... Or not high range. Yeah, high range. A lot of trucks use that one. There's also another engine... on the side of the hill over here somewhere. I think it might be right here. A lot of trucks use that one as well. One of the bigger, like the bigger cat engine is found in White Valley. I think it's right here. So yeah, there's quite a few upgrades that are further back in seasons, but by that point most people already have them. How many saves do you have? Too many. I'm not actually sure. Because I have the game on Xbox, I have the game on Epic, I have the game on Steam, and I have, since I have it on Epic, I also have PTS. So I have probably 16 saves. Most of them I don't use, but dude, what the heck am I? Oh, there's a tree branch behind me again. Big old down tree. What would you consider the hardest season? I think almost unanimously, Shane, it would be Season 4. Let's ask the chat. Alright, we have 42 people in here. What do you guys think is the hardest season so far in SnowRunner? Base game, all the way up through Season 14 here. It says, dang, that's a lot of saves. Yeah, it is a lot. Is Epic the one that has PTS? Yes, correct. Epic has, basically it's two different versions of SnowRunner. So you have 4 saves on the PTS version, then you have 4 saves on your normal one. But, I don't know, I use a lot of them. I don't really use the Steam ones anymore, but I do have one save on Steam all the way up to Season 8 where I unlocked all of the upgrades. And so I use that one. I use a lot of the other saves for screenshots. Like I'll go on the PTS one to get a screenshot sometimes, or I'll have a separate save that I might, like, let's say I do all these logging missions today, and then I want to change my screenshot. Well, I can just log into a different save that's in the same area and get the screenshot while I'm doing that mission or something. JJ, did they ever launch short log trailer in the base game? They don't have short logs as far as I know up until well, they introduced them in Season 4, so I don't think they have any short logs until Season 4. I know they went backwards with, like, long and mediums. You have those all the way back into Michigan, but I think shorts they don't have until 4. I'm like 95% on that. Hello, Pika. Welcome in. Sorry I'm again late to reading some of the chats. How are you doing, Pika? Okay, yeah, if you played through the game, you'll have all the upgrades for the newer trucks. Yeah, pretty much, Rex. I mean, unless you jump way out of order, like if you just start the game and then go right to, I don't know, Season 10 or something. Because then you'd miss a lot of the Michigan upgrades, like the SnowRunner gearbox. A lot of the scouts like to use the SnowRunner gearbox. Or the, what is it called? Not high range. The Scouts one have a different name for it. But, yeah, there's one that's found in Smithville for the Scouts. It's the equivalent of the high-range gearbox. Downside is Steam doesn't have PTS, yeah. Okay, bring the trailer here. We've now done that. Grab double short logs. Oh wait, there's only... That's a rip. There's only one set here. See, this is another thing I know Spoon actually said he couldn't do this on his version. He thought it was a bug. They put 4 logs here, and it takes 3 to pack 1 set, so there's 1 extra log. I think they meant to do like 4 sets, so you could pack 2 sets and then another 2, but yeah, they messed up. I gotta go all the way up here, I think, right? Small. That one, okay. Everyone says Amir, says Nuno. 4 more tasks till Amir. Rex says Amir. Saber Spade says Season 1. So we got Season 1, Season 4. Rex says 1, or well, number 1 would be Amir. So we got 2 for Amir, 1 for Season 1. Backstory, I had to take my antibiotics, I'm really sick. Oh, that's not good, Snowy. Hopefully you feel better soon. So I think Nuno would say, yeah, Nuno says Amir too. So we got 3 for Amir, 1 for Cola. Yeah, if you go backwards like Zing, you'd be like really struggling, because a lot of those big upgrades you wouldn't have until you get to the very last 3 regions or so. So yeah, Saber State says highway. Really, I found main easy. That's interesting, truth lies. Main was... I found it decently easy the first time, but I used a bunch of big, strong trucks. Amir is Season 4, Shane. Season 4 is what most people would consider the hardest one, I think. Factory Grounds? Yeah, Season 5. Amir still gives me nightmares. Amir says snowy, so yeah. I think we got like 6 out of 7 people so far have said Amir. Season 15 should have had, or Season 15 should have an all snow map like Amir. Hopefully it's hard. Yeah, it will be. Well, I'm pretty sure it's going to be all snow, but whether it's hard or not, I'm not sure. So we got Amir, Kola, a few other maps, some seasons. There really hasn't been a hard season since Amir, to be honest. Rex says Amir, Yukon, Maine. I think I would say Amir... Well, I guess depending on the trucks, too, because the trucks you have definitely make it more or less difficult. But I had a really tough time with Yukon. I don't think it's really that difficult. I think I just didn't have as well of equipped trucks as I probably could or should have. But I would probably say Amir, Kola, Yukon, but it might be Amir, Yukon, Kola, because the trucks that I had made it a lot more difficult. I found Yukon more difficult than Kola. How much is it to buy all the seasons 1 through 4? They're $25 if you buy each year pass, so it costs you about $100. But if you buy them individually, it's $33. Because it's 777 and then 12. So it'd be 21 plus 12. So $33 if you bought them each individually. So 33, 66, 99, then it'd be what, 120, 132? If I can do math. So if you bought every single season 1 by 1, you'd pay 132. But if you buy them all each season pass, you would get to 100. Or if you buy, they have like a bundle, which Shane is talking about, you can get like year 1, 2, 3, and 4 all together for $60. So he saved over 50% just buying them all together. Same JJ, I find Yukon way harder than Kola. Kola was easy in my opinion. Kola had some tough spots, but for some reason for me, Yukon was harder. Yukon takes forever to get to 100%, that's true. I remember the first time when I played through it, I absolutely hated it. It just took me forever. I still remember one of the videos. I stacked up a ton of cargo. Instead of delivering it, what I would do is drive the cargo there and then just leave the truck. And I had like 12 trucks lined up, like just cargo stacked. Like this one has 3 metal beams. This one has 2 bricks and 2 spare parts, or like whatever it was. I just had a big stack of like 12 vehicles. Each of them had like 4 or 5 cargo, something like that. It was kind of funny. Bad Boy Gamer says I'm going to take a nap. Woke up early this morning for a doctor's appointment. Okay. See you later, Bad Boy. Me and my daughter is about over our light cold. That's good. Sorry, I'm still trying to catch back up with some of the chats. Amir is a legend for rage quits. Rage tages, whatever that is. Rage tage. Rex says I'm 63% in Yukon, then off to Wisconsin. Wisconsin has a decent amount of materials, but the region itself isn't as hard, so it makes it a lot easier. Lorenzo, hello. So I have to run upstairs and let my nephew in off the bus here. My time is 3:06. I actually think it's a little bit later this year, but I just remembered I didn't set an alarm for today, so I'm just gonna pause this quick and I'll run up and be right back, guys. It'll probably be, I don't know, at the most 2 minutes. But yeah, I'll be right back. We will get our short logs and then go get these delivered. So hang on a second. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Surprisingly, it says we have the same number of people, which is interesting. Probably 3 or 4 left and 3 or 4 joined. Okay, welcome in, Wild Fox. Okay, where did I leave off? I meant to rage and smashing keyboard autocorrect always gets me. I lost all my cargo, like 2 minutes from the destination. Ouch, that hurts. I just flipped the medium trailer on a winch. Left there 2 minutes later. I flipped the truck with the small logs. Medium log trailer. Call it a day. Flipped a couple of times and said screw it. Lorenzo says, what is your guys' favorite truck? Ultra, welcome in as well. Nate says highway gearbox. I'm not sure what that one's in regards to. Getting the Sentinel Scout was the worst part of Amir for me. Really? I mean, it was pretty tough. It's definitely, it's at the longest or longest range end of the crane. But I found Northern to be quite difficult. My favorite truck is the W990 Mac Defense. Ultra just heading home from work. Gizmo says he's off for the day. Alright Gizmo, we'll see you later. Have a good rest of your night. Hopefully you sleep well. Thanks for stopping in as always. Rex says sweet dreams. Gunkill, you like the White Western Star 4964? That's your favorite truck? That's a good one. Alright, now I can finally pick up some more short logs here. Yeah, the Navistar is a pretty fun truck. I remember when I put the, I can't remember what the name of the engine is called, but it's... Hang on a second. Where do we got to bring this to as well? Over to there, okay. Kind of lost track. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the Navistar. I don't remember the engine name, but I remember when I put it on, you rev that thing up and it's going up to like 30 or 40 liters a minute. I'm like, holy crap. Doing good, Lightning Ninja. How are you doing? Do they have Season 14 on the Switch yet? Yeah, I used the crap out of it in Black River. Yeah, I did too. It's a really fun truck. It's just... it doesn't hold up as far as like... you know, with all the new trucks being introduced, it gets beaten out pretty quickly, but it's definitely a fun truck. I don't think I did that one, Rex. I think I'm on it right now. Oh no, that's fertilizer. Yes, I did do that one then, Rex. Because this is garbage and sand. Oops, and this one is fertilizer, so... crap, I was gonna grab fuel from that truck and didn't too. Not yet? That's ridiculous. So it's gonna be a week late probably. Because in Europe it's like 9 o'clock. Depending on where you are, I guess. I've heard that Switch won't be released till December, I think. I would think it would be released in the next week or two, but who knows? I really have no idea. I wouldn't think it'd be that far delayed. But yeah, I could be wrong on that. Maybe they came out with it on these two because it's, you know, these two were ready and they knew that one would be way behind, so they just said, well, we'll just come out with it when it's ready. It's going to be December. That's, you know, it is what it is. Well, I don't know all new stuff. I'm used to old stuff because that's what I know. That's fair, Ultra. 9:12 p.m. in Ireland. Yeah, 10:13 in Switzerland. Nice, Lorenzo, you're from Switzerland. We have, I know Hunter's from Switzerland. I think we have 2 viewers there that I know now then. I'm sure we have others from Ireland and stuff as well, just hard to keep track. Can't think of anybody off the top of my head. Once you get home, you're going to check if you can download it. Oh, nice. Wildfox with the 20,000 win. Same with Robert. Very nice. Oh, you were talking about gearboxes in Michigan. Yeah, so they have the high range in Alaska. Oh, Freeway. That's what it's called. Freeway is the one for the Scouts. So that's what you're answering. Thank you, Nate. Yeah, Freeway's in Smithville Dam. High range is in Mountain River. 3:14 in Oklahoma. Same here. 3:14. You'll be back. You're going to go eat some dinner. Sounds good, Wild Fox. I did go get the 6436 and use it for a little bit. Yeah, I heard they have a 6436 for free in Season 10, although I haven't been there since I beat it, so you have to go there on like a new save. (4 p.m. in Ontario, where Rex lives. Come on. Any other tips you could think of before starting the DLC? Shane, if you're playing it in order, there's going to be a couple of a couple of upgrades that you're not going to find just from getting watchtowers. Let me see if I can quickly show. For example, I know in Tamir, oops, not Quarry. On Drowned Lands, the watchtower reveals a good part of this. I can't. Where's the watchtower here? Right here. But I think there's an upgrade like right over here somewhere that's just out of range of the watchtower. There's a couple of them around here. Right over here there's an upgrade. Just behind this there's nothing to find there. There's another upgrade over here that's, you know, there's no watchtowers that are going to reveal those upgrades. So you might have to search for them a little bit. So that would be one of the things is if you push down it'll show you your upgrade total right there, so you know how many you're missing. But yeah, Season 1 is going to be pretty tough, especially your first time through. There's going to be ice that breaks that you can get kind of stuck in, unless you have a vehicle with very big tires, which I think the Cat and the Azov might be the only two in the base game that can get you out of that without, I mean, you can pull yourself out with other trucks, but those trucks can actually get themselves out. They have big enough tires to keep driving through it and get out the other side. Oh, you're 100% on all the upgrades? Very nice. You've been making some crazy progress then. I would say on Season 1, use the lake a lot. There's, you can go across the main ice, you can go... It's going to save you a ton of time. There's going to be a couple of spots where you're going to want to use chain tires, or either that or be very, very cautious about how you go down or up those areas. Season 1 is a lot of exploring, so they have you like go to different places and drag some like sleds and stuff around, but it doesn't really have that much cargo hauling. People are fact, says Rex. I'm already going over, well over the speed limit, and somebody flies past you. It's ridiculous. .415 in Ohio. Lorenzo says Season 8 also, okay. That's what I'm trying to do currently. Truth lies. Always like the BM17, that's what he's after, okay. Well, the ice breaking is what worries you the most. There's kind of a tip around the ice. Let me just, I'll jump to an ice region real quick. Let's see, do I have... For some reason I have vehicles here in Northport. I don't know why. I don't have any, like, by the ice, though. But, if you ride the ice really close, you see all these, like, ice chunks? You can ride on these ice chunks without having them fall in. The ice chunks are like the safe spot. So if you follow the ice, you can go around, and then you might be able to find a spot where there's no breakable ice and go across. So you can kind of see, that's kind of what I did here, and then I went and got the upgrade way out here. But this is the part I was talking about, driving across the ice. Just go all the way across this little part right here. Cut all the way across the map, and then you can go up or whatever you got to do from there. But instead of trying to follow these trails going all the way through here, it's going to take a lot more time. But yeah, there's breakable ice. You'll know it when you see it, but it's kind of all of this section here. Not all of it, but it has a different look to it. Oh, you can also find the Taiga in Season 8. That's right, Lorenzo. I forgot about that one. Yeah, you get the one with the crane down at the railway station there. If you're new to SnowRunner, don't jump to Amir immediately. I think that's another vote saying Amir is the hardest region. Good evening, Patrick. Welcome in. Also on the ice, you notice there's darker spots of ice which won't break. There is darker spots of ice too that if you have a heavy enough load, Rex, you'll actually sink into the ice. I found that out the hard way on my very first time playing through the game. I had 2 trucks with logs, long logs, and I was going to chain them together. So I drove one out, parked it on the ice in a dark spot where I thought I was safe, drove the other truck up to it, parked it there, and then I think I switched to another truck to load up a third truck, and when I came back to those first 2, they were both like sunk in on the ice, and I was like, what? I didn't know you could sink in on this. It didn't break, it just like sank in like 6-8 inches. Like, I don't know, it's hard to explain. Shane, skip them here until you get good trucks. I went to the Taiga with the International Paystar 5070 and it was hard. Where was that at, Gunkill? Because there's one in Season 8, there's one in Season 10, and there's one in Tamir. Here's a huge tip with the ice. Use the K7M with dualies, go through the ice. Better than the Arctic, tested it out in a mirror. That's funny you say that. I helped one of my friends bring the rocket trailer in a mirror, and the path that we used actually was once we got it to the garage, we brought it down to the ice, and we literally just drove it straight across all of this breakable ice here and up here, and just cut straight through the ice instead of trying to follow these roads and stuff through here. Yeah, we just cut straight through the breakable ice and went over. And that's exactly what we did. I had the K7M with dualies and just pulled him straight through it. Will a winch truck pull a truck out of the ice, or does it need a crane? It can. Yeah, it can pull it out of there. Yeah, that's, again, Robert, I think that's just a placeholder date, so they just put the end of the year saying it's basically going to be out sometime before the end of the year. So 12/31 is the last day of the year. Amir looks huge. Yeah, that's one of... Well, there's 3 regions that are that big in the game so far. But yeah, that's the biggest region they have, or tied for the biggest with the other 3. They're basically twice the size of Alaska, which you're just starting to play through. Let's see, if you take... Because Tank Baby's talking about Island Lake. Let's see, if you take Drummond Island in Michigan, you times that by 16. That's how big the entirety of the Amir region is. Each map is 4 times the size of Drummond Island. The Eagle has landed. Have a good day / night, Rex. Peace and love, everyone. See you tonight. Rex is heading out. Sorry, I missed that one too, Rex. Made it home. Gotta go. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you, Rex. Thank you for stopping in. Have a good rest of your night, Rex. We'll see you later. Island Lake, Michigan was relentless, especially with the trucks you start out with. Yeah, Island Lake has a lot of mud. Alright, we gotta bring these logs over to Unterfeld. I probably should have checked which gateway I should use. I just assumed that the gateway they told me to go to would be the best one. Maybe that was a poor choice, huh? Drummond Island was weird. Yeah, Drummond Island is where you get the P16. Another good truck. Still to this day, that's my long log truck on my hard mode for the American side, anyways. I have it set up with long logs right now. I remember I played it like last week, and yeah, we're up into Maine, and it's still my long log truck. It's just it only does 2 things really: saddle high and long logs. So. Gotta use it for what it's good for. Patrick, after Amir and Yukon, the rest feels like a walk in the park. Let's take a left here. Yeah, I think after... So, Season 1 is kind of the toughest season with A lot of people saying Kola's pretty tough. A lot of people saying Amir's pretty tough. A lot of people say Yukon's pretty tough. I think Wisconsin's pretty easy. That's kind of your only break in that area. And then Maine is kind of tough as well. But once you get past Maine, season 7, 8, 9, all the way up till 13 are pretty easy. 13 kind of had a little bit more challenges, but I still didn't think it was too difficult. Oh shoot, I got to turn left, don't I? And then yeah, now we're into season 14. This is not very difficult either, so. Drowned land sucks. Oh no, no, no. Ooh, that was almost bad. I've got 3 missions left on it, then 100%. Very nice. Yeah, I'll leave that. Leave the rest of it so we can... I think once we get to the gateway we can just fuel up on the other side of it, because the where it comes out is right next to the fuel station. Alright, you guys have a choice. After this, we have to haul a bunch of burnt logs. Should we use the Ancatra? Or should we use the futon? We're going to use one of the tractors to haul some logs. Which one do you want to see? Or maybe we'll do some of both. Maybe we'll use one for mediums, one for shorts. Actually, no, I think it's pretty much all mediums, isn't it? The burnt logs. No, I think we'll do one of each. Because I remember before I checked, I only had 2 mediums. I need one more medium. And then all the burnt logs are considered mediums. So we have a bunch of mediums. We have a couple of shorts, I think, and then we have a couple of longs as well. So I think we need a little bit of each one. Lightning Ninja says when I tried to update it, I think I got an error. I think it's done. Okay. Small one first, says Eagle. We got Ancatra from Lorenzo, Ancatra from Tank, Futon from Truth Lies, and Ancatra from Lightning Ninja, and the small one first, which is the Ancatra. I think once we get to the gateway, we'll check how many we actually need, because I'm not even sure. I know for sure 10 mediums, or 11 mediums. Does not have the update yet. I think that's craziness. Shane says, would be nice to see both. We'll use both, I just don't remember how many logs we need of each one. Neither one can haul a long log, so I think we have to bring out a 3rd truck as well. What should we use for the 3rd truck? This will probably be, you know, a future episode, but... maybe we'll have enough time to do it today. Aramatsu, because it's really muddy for burnt logs. I like the amount of sway that this trailer has. It's kind of got a loose area there, or it can turn a little bit, not just at the hitch. Yeah, the Aramatsu's not really fuel thirsty. Lewis said something on a live about the Aramatsu. Complained about the fuel consumption. I said the fuel consumption's lower than the Cat. Yeah, the Aramatsu has really good fuel consumption. I mean, you guys could probably rewind it back just to see how much I was consuming there, but if I had to guess, it's probably around 10, like 8 to 10 usually. Maybe 11 or maybe like 11 and a half or something on a pretty tough day. Okay, it looks like they're both going to the house. Oh, I tipped over doing this on PTS. I tipped over right here. I remember this now. Huh, that's funny. Do it realistically, bring it with the Aramatsu, load the tractor, and load the tractor on the road. How can you not like the Aramatsu? How are the loading speeds on the Nintendo Switch? I don't have SnowRunner, so I couldn't tell you, but Lightning Ninja does. Some people hate it, but it's stable. Yeah, I know Telemenace doesn't like it. I don't know why he doesn't like it, to be honest. Maybe it's just too slow. I'm playing New Game Plus, all trucks unlocked from the beginning. Yikes, I'm going fast. Just to use all my favorite trucks, I unlocked them the hard way before. That's fair. Are the ferry ports unlocked by doing missions? Yes. All 3, I think there's only 3, right? Season 10 is where it was introduced. Season 11 didn't have one. Season 12 did. Season 13 did not. So yeah, all 3 ferries are unlocked by... Wait, it's contract... Yeah, contract, contract, contract. All 3 are contracts. Okay, we can turn around. I don't like it. I don't like the articulation. Yeah, maybe that's what he doesn't like. But, yeah, it's a very stable truck. It's a little bit slow, good on fuel consumption, but yeah, maybe that's the thing. Maybe it's the articulation. I don't know. Always nice to hear from you guys, because there's stuff that I don't think about sometimes, like the articulation. I'm like, I don't know why he doesn't like it, but that's a fair reason to not like it. I don't like the articulation on the FEM, so... There we go. I just thought about this. The breakable asphalt's coming up here. There's no way. This thing's way too wide to fit through that part. We're gonna have to go up through the mountain. I'm playing a New Game Plus on a mod map region. 2 maps, but I set the task to pay 50% less. My father said many times, articulation helps trucks drivers so many times. The max versions don't have articulation. Is max one of the modders? That kind of looks like a path you could go through right there, actually. What a cool looking watchtower, though. Oh, actually, no. The breakable road's up in front of me. We don't have to go through that section on this one. We can skip it. And by skip it, I mean we don't have to go that far east or westward. Yeah, earlier today we came out with a video of where the upgrade locations are. I know Nuno commented on there, Rex commented on there. If you guys don't know where they are, we have the video out now. So we'll check that. There's only 4 upgrades in this region. They're not too hard to get either. The one is in a different spot, but you could probably just crane a little scout truck down there and grab it pretty easily. But yeah, there's a way to drive up from the other side. I think they did that on purpose, so you can't just drive from your garage to go get it. You have to go kind of around to get it. Nuno says the articulation is bad if the truck has a long frame and it's too tall. Yeah, I think that's why the FEM is not very good with the articulation, because it's long. I think this part is going to be pretty slow going in here. The upgrade under the bridge, I just jumped my truck to it and was able to snag it barely. Oh, that's funny. I remember I kind of did the same thing in Season 13. Oh. I remember when the upgrade was off the edge, and I was looking down and I'm like, I know I shouldn't do this, but I'm going to try to jump this off the edge and see if I can land in that area and just pick it up. You know, just leave the truck there. I rolled it off the edge on purpose, and I landed in the zone, but I rolled just a little bit outside of it, and I was like, dang it. Like, just barely. You know, like I was basically touching the zone, but I was just the tiniest bit out. I like accounted for the roll, but I guess it rolled further than I thought. Tank Baby says, I'm 100% done in Wisconsin. Time to go to Amir. Please pray for me. The current in the river is really annoying. Yeah, the current can be very tough to deal with on some parts. They almost tip over your truck. Have you got upgrade videos for other seasons? Yes, I have one for every single season, Shane. Actually, I have one for every single truck except for the new ones as well. I haven't made the one for the new ones. So if you were to search for a certain truck, like say you want all the upgrades for the truck we're driving, the Aramatsu Forester. If you search on my channel, like Aramatsu Forester upgrades, I have a YouTube short video that just shows every single location for all the upgrades. So if you're looking for a specific truck, I have those, and if you're looking for a specific region, I have all those as well. Like I said, the only ones I don't have yet are the new trucks that were just introduced. I gotta go back. The reason those ones take a little bit longer is because, well actually here I'll just jump over and show you in the garage quick. So if you go to, if you go to the garage and go, let's say, where's one of the new ones? Here we go. The LTI. So this engine is found in Alaska, and this one is found in Alaska. So most people already have it, but you know, the way I'm doing the video is showing every single upgrade location. So if you were just to start the game like you did, and be like, oh, I want this 6.2T engine, where's that at? Then, you know, you'd be able to find it. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to show, 6, nothing there, no. Yeah, so I got to show 6 upgrades for this truck, even though you only find 1 in this region. There, we'll sell that. Go back to the Forester. Oops, that's the other one, Forester. Yeah, so I have to go back and show all of those other 5 upgrade locations just because I want to show all of the upgrade locations for every truck. Wait, I turned at the wrong spot. Dang it. Now I gotta go all the way around. I'm gonna try and turn around right here. Lorenzo says, good luck. Tank Baby, don't worry, I'm on Amir on hard mode now. So Derek's there with you. Amir on hard, I'm praying for you. How long have you been playing it for? Tank's wondering... Oh, you just got there like 15% done already, okay. Map Runner shows all the locations, cargo missions, etc. if you want to destroy your game experience. That's true as well. I didn't think about that, Patrick. That's usually where I go if I can't find it. I look around for a while, and if I can't find it myself, I end up looking on there. But I try to find all of it myself just because I like, you know... I said this a couple of times, but like when the new regions first come out, there's all kinds of information on the SnowRunner Discord. But I try to just avoid it for a couple of days to find everything myself. Just, you know, upgrades, and they'll post all kinds of random stuff like, oh, there's this trailer in this location and stuff like that, and it's like I'd rather just run across it myself and be like, oh, cool, I didn't know you could haul this trailer or whatever. So yeah, I try to stay in the dark for most of it, but definitely if I can't find it, that's where I usually head to. Oh cool, so I'll be able to check them out. That'll help me massively. Yes, every single vehicle has their own upgrade video, and then again, if you want to search by the regions, I have those as well. Come on. There we go. Amir stays in the list of maps for no buying. Oh, nice. Ultra started his playthrough on SnowRunner today. Doing all other seasons before Amir to get all the good trucks. Robert got a 1, that's a bummer. The lowest possible number. Oh yeah, I find what I can via the towers and exploring and then go to videos for what I've missed. Yeah, that's the way to do it, Shane. Because then you have most of the fun yourself, and then when it's like, okay, I've been searching for this, you know, area or cargo or whatever it is, I've been searching for this for an hour and a half. Where, you know, where is it? Yeah, the 612H is one of the best trucks in the game, Lorenzo. Oh shoot, this is the turn, isn't it? Crap. I was not prepared to make that turn at all. Yeah, it is a paid DLC. I'm kind of curious how many people here have it. That's a great region, just has some tough spots for Nuno. Doesn't ruin my experience. Lorenzo, smart move. Best truck in the game is a 605R in a mirror. I would agree with that. Oh, and that's why he's asking about the 612H. Patrick says, correct, JJ. I like to explore myself and mess up once in a while. Yeah, exactly. Oh, no, we're about to... Yep, saw that. About to lose the trailer. Actually, if I can pack that, I should probably pack right now. There we go. Just get it packed before it falls out, right? iDrive, you have it. Snowy has it. Not as good as the 605R through deep snow. Lewis said, don't even try that map if you don't want so much hard terrain. Cola and Maine are sheer hell hard enough. I hate dang snow. So you're starting with no DLCs and no mods? That should be an interesting playthrough. No DLCs, I mean, I guess that's how the game started out, right? Nothing, but... I mean, I had DLC trucks, but I only played with what I found, so I guess I kind of played the same way off the start anyways. The Azov 72310, Lorenzo, is the one that you're talking about. Trick on Amir is just read the map, find the best paths. Yeah, sometimes it's not obvious though. There's some places to get to where you have to... Easiest path is a really long way. It doesn't, you know, snakes around. You should try to complete Amir using the very first truck you get in Black River. The MH9500. Haven't played mods since 2022, all vanilla, very nice. Nuno says, snow ruins my experience. The tires get stuck. If you use mud tires, you get a better traction in the snow, but on the road it slides. It's a dang nightmare. What you could do, Nuno, is you equip one truck with chains, you equip another truck with mud tires, and then if you're going through the snow, you have the truck with the mud tires out in front pulling the other truck. That way you got the good traction, you know, pulling... Wait, I gotta turn here again, don't I? Yep. Got the truck with the good traction pulling the lesser truck, if you will. And then when you get onto the roads, you switch that around. You have the truck with the chains go out in front and pull the other truck with the muds up the hill. That's a little bit more difficult, but you know, you're able. I can tell you can do it without the chains at all, because I did. So it is possible. If you guys are new here and didn't know, but we're trying on our hard mode to beat the entire game without using chain tires. So we were able to get through Amir. We're currently in Maine. I think if we can make it through Maine, we're probably good. I didn't think Season 11 had anything too difficult. but their Season 15 is supposed to be another all-snow region, so it's possible they throw such a big curveball at us that it's not possible to do no chains all the way through, but we're going to try our best to make it all the way through the entire game without using chains. I think it'd be a pretty cool feat. Lorenzo says, no, I think mods ruin the game. I'm okay with mods. I personally don't like to use them, but I'm okay with them. The way I see it is, you know, everybody likes to play the game different. And so if you want to play with a bunch of mods that help you make it easier and you get extra money, you know, like say you play on New Game Plus and have it set to like, you know, double money or triple money or whatever, you know, however you want to play it, that's fine. It's just not the way that I enjoy playing it. But I do think they should have that option. I'm a big fan of that. Why is there no winch point on that tree? What the heck? Very confused. But, yeah, I think it goes the other way as well. You can, at least, I know some other games like Farm Sim has it, but SnowRunner doesn't really have it, where they have, like, weaker trucks in the mod hub. But yeah, you could go the other way and make it even more difficult. You could do that with New Game Plus as well, but hard mode and some other stuff, so you could make it more difficult or less difficult depending on how you enjoy the game, and I think both ways are good to have the option. Oh cool, we got the log trailer for free. Alright, let's go back. You guys wanted the Ancatra. Do I have one here? I gotta move this truck to the other map to do some logging, or some farming too, don't I? Okay. This is my first time upgrading this truck. I have found the upgrades for it, I just haven't actually used it. If they are overpowered, they ruin the game. Well, I mean trucks, but okay. Oh, from the terrain I saw snow is the absolute worst. Let's see. Yeah, I think there's only one set of dualies on here. I think that's the way to go. Okay, we can have the crane. I think we can have the regular coupler as well. I don't think we'll add the front weight. It'd probably help, but it might get in the way. Oh, I think I'm gonna paint it like a red, maybe. Let's see if this allows me to attach. I don't think I can attach to the regular trailers this way. I might be wrong on that, though. Oh, there's my Ancatra. I have the same setup. Oh nice, I can do regular trailers like that, okay. Okay, let's shut this down then. I'm gonna try and catch up here on the chat just for a quick second, guys. I'm falling behind. The guy who said his friend played through the game with just highway trucks, sorry, I find that hard to believe. Just in Kola I had enough of that, I could not go to Amir. In the villages, is the 2-map region I'm playing, it's not hard, but it's not like Black River, though. Maybe you're in Wisconsin? I remember when I was in Maine, Yellow Rock Forest, and that breakable snow. Yeah, the breakable ice. So frustrating, I got angry. Trying to 100% all contracts and tasks, no mods, and solo. Nice, that's what I did, or have been doing / did on my normal mode series, and then now hard mode. This is my normal mode as well, because it's a new season. You can't do that if you play Season 7. Yeah, that's true. I plan on just skipping the last couple of contracts, I think. I played Season 7 on my Steam, and then I switched over, so if you guys look at my percentages, let's see here. We're total 55%, but all we did here was get the trucks and trucks and upgrades. That's what all these percentages are. So we're not very far on any one region. And then 8 was where we switched over to Epic Games. So we got 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and now 14. But before that, we were on Steam, so we got like 92% or 93. I can't remember exactly what it is. Lorenzo says I'm gonna go, guys. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Thank you. Deck Place played with the Transtar and Ford in Tamir, but he lost Hype to try in other maps. He lost what? Huh. Okay, let's see here. We got 1 long logs to go get. We need some water. Oh wait, we need water first before we can do that. Okay, let me jump to the 990, I think had it. No, it was not the 990. What was it? It's right over... What the heck? What truck was it? Oh, that's right. I moved it to the other map. Okay. It was the... Oh, Voron. Here we go. I gotta go get some water before we can do the next mission. I completed Austria today, and this map pays like crazy. I made like 615,000. Wow. Wow. That's a lot of money. Okay, we gotta go all the way over here to pick up... Wait, no, we actually have extra water, don't we? Hang on a second. Yeah, we might already have water. How much do we have? 1,900, and we need 1,500. Nice, alright. That makes that drive a little bit easier. Let's go. Awkward Gamer, welcome in. Lawrence, welcome in. I am doing well. Thank you for asking, Lawrence. How are you doing today? Nuno says, it's easy just to say I want a challenge. I don't actually go further than telling other people it's possible. Yeah, I'm alright with the challenge. It's just sometimes, like, if you were to start a new game and try and play that all the way through, even if you were to start a new game and only play it, like, I don't know, once a week or something. I actually think that's my turn. Yep, okay. If you were to start a new game and play it once a week for, like, I don't know, 3 hours or something, like, say we streamed it once a week, it would take us absolutely forever to even get to the next region. Like, it would just take us such a long time. So if you were to start a game and like try and complete Michigan, then Alaska, then Tamir, for you to actually get to like season 7, season 8, season 9, like you'd have to play a ton of time, you know? So restarting with like a new game, highway trucks only or something, it would just take so long to get to those points. Lawrence says he's doing alright. Waylon, welcome in. Waylon checking the points. Wait, what the heck? I missed my turn again. Ah, crap. Yeah, we're not in a good spot at all. I think I can turn around though. It's impossible to complete all maps using trucks with no all-wheel drive and diff lock, period. I think it's possible, Nuno. I do think it is possible. I think it would take you a really, really long time. But I think somebody could do it. And maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, I think if you gave it enough time and effort, you probably could figure something out. Like I don't think I would even want to invest that much time in a series. Because like once you get to probably the hardest one would be Amir, right? Because the trucks you have are very limited if you have no all-wheel drive and diff lock. Wait. Okay, now I'm going down the right path. I should probably mark this out, go around the lake, turn left. There we go. Is that it? That is it, okay. Yeah, exactly. You know, to get from point A to point B might take 2 to 3 hours. Some people might not have anything else to do. So, it's probably possible, but who's going to want to actually do that? I don't know. Snowy says his friend did highway trucks only, so it is possible. Would I make enough money to where I could remove trailers across the maps, or would I need to sell the majority? Yeah, you'll make enough money. So this is what I did when I started. I sold every single trailer all the way up to Season 8. And then I was just like, okay, I have like way too much, like, not money, but like, I have like 4 of every truck, you know? So it's like, alright, I don't need to do this anymore. It's just, it's more of a pain to bring them all back, so I started just leaving them there. But yeah, at the start I would suggest taking them back to get extra money just so you can buy more trucks, have a bigger fleet. That's good, you can say not you, Nuno. I might be down to try it, but like I said, it would just take so long to get, like, even up to a mirror would take absolutely forever. Yeah, it's a pain to bring them back. That's kind of the one thing that I like about hard mode. I know some people have said like, oh, I wish you could sell the trailers. I'm like, actually, I'm fine with it. Because if you could sell the trailers, I probably would for the extra money, and it'd probably cost me just as much to go out and pick them all up. So I kind of like just driving them back and saying, screw it, I don't need the trailers anymore. I can't sell them anyways. Yeah, with no all-wheel drive and diff lock, it's about choosing the best routes. And even then, like, I'm still thinking of a specific part in a mirror. Let's see if I can show it quick. Shut this down. There's a path that's really snowy. Right... Oops, not that map. Is it... Sorry, I lost track of where I was for a second. It doesn't seem right. Is it there? It must be. I think it's this section right here. But that doesn't seem right. Yeah, it has to be that section. And this part is just super, super snowy and slow. It takes forever to get through this part. It still doesn't seem right though. But yeah, it's about taking the right path. Sorry, Lawrence, I saw your question and I was going to ask what percentage you guys thought I was at, and then I totally skipped it. So what do you think we're at? I'll give you guys a minute here. How about those giant semi-trailers? No all-wheel drive through the mud? Yeah, a lot of the time those giant trailers actually kind of help you though with the downforce on your wheels. Alright. One down. Lawrence says 59. Any other guesses? I don't know if you guys maybe have seen it when I paused it or pushed a couple of different buttons, but 47 watching, 36 likes. Thank you, Robert. Alright, Burned Log Station is now opened. I think we're done with water on this section, but not 100% sure. I'm going to try to back the trailer over into this corner to my left, if I can. Okay, so Lawrence says 59, Tank says 60, Awkward Gamer says near the 50% mark. Anyone else? I'll give you guys another 10-15 seconds because of the delay. Snowy says 62. Okay, we'll leave that here. I think we can probably take the fuel. I don't think we need the water for it anymore, but we'll see. Alright, we'll check as soon as we load back in here. Alaska is for many easy maps, but there's a semi-trailer mission that is between the worst in the entire game. Really? British Columbia had a really tough semi-mission. 56 and 56. Austria, you say maybe 10%? Nuno, I think you've been sleeping under a rock. Alright, we are 62. So, closest I think is... Oh, Snowy got it. I was going to say tank, but no, Snowy nailed it. So we got 10 burnt logs, a long log, 1 medium and 1 long. So 2 long, 11 mediums. And then there's also 2 mediums that got to go here. I have 1 there, so altogether, what did I say? 11? I think we need 12 mediums, 2 longs, and no shorts, which is weird. So, guess we're grabbing medium? Snowy gets a hot cookie, JJ. iDrive failed to give 0 points to Snowy. Give Snowy a cookie. Oh, that's funny. It thought you tried to give points because you put the exclamation mark there. Good morning, Ian. Welcome in. So we got Ian, Lawrence, and I think Jaren. I don't know if Jaren's still here. Yeah, this is one of the new logging trailers, truth lies. There's 2... They're basically the same thing. One's medium, one's short. So this is the first time we have a base... Well, I don't know if we call it base game, but... a non-mod log trailer. Or a short log trailer, I should say. Whoa. Alaska is nice when you're in the road, but the interior of the maps is different. Yeah, it is pretty cool. It's nice to have short logs because, you know, before you could have 2 mediums. You'd have a medium on your truck and a medium behind you. Or you could have a short on your truck. But the only way to have 2 shorts would be like to winch another truck behind you that has shorts on it. So now you can have shorts on your truck, shorts on the trailer behind you, and then shorts on another truck and another trailer. So you can carry 4 shorts instead of 2 with having the trailer. It's pretty nice. Alright, let's see if we can pass this part. I'm optimistic here. I have faith. Somebody did tell us it's probably a little easier to go in first person. Oh, and we're rolling. Probably going too slow. Oh. Alright, we're going backwards, I guess. Ontario, North Carolina are mostly moderate, not too hard. Yeah, there's... I don't know. Once you get past, like we said earlier, past about probably Maine, the rest of the regions aren't bad. I'm going to try and go around this way. Probably a poor idea, but I think it's struggling to get up that hill there, so if you had advanced winches you could make it. The roads are all screwed. Nuno just can't wait for roadcraft till you can fix that section there. Nice stack, JJ, thank you. Lawrence is wondering how you're doing there, Ian. Season 13, I saw a nightmare, especially those quarries. That's a great combo. Yeah, being able to have 4 short logs, 2 trucks, 2 trailers is, you know, you're going to be able to get a lot more short logs done. I thought the trailer was more of a red. It looks like more of an orange now that we have a red paint on. Oh well. Robert still number 1. We got Alfredo at 2, Zing at 3, Nuno at 4. I drive at 5, Rex at 6, 7 is Southfang, Blaine is 8, Spoon is 9, and Eagle is 10. Between you, Robert, and Blaine at number 8, there's almost a 100-hour difference. Pretty crazy. We bought this one at the trailer store, Nuno. No, this trailer came in season 14. This is a new trailer to this season. Alright, I'm gonna detach this quick and just grab fuel so we're fully fueled up. Yeah, this trailer just came out about a week ago, Nuno. When the season dropped, the trailer came with it. Oh, I forgot I have this fuel trailer here. Nice. Oop, net recover. So if I want a short log trailer, I need to use mods? Not anymore, Nuno. Now they have a short log trailer in the game that you don't need mods for. The one we have is a medium one because we only need medium and long logs. But we did use the short one already. Zing says this is what he's been talking about for the last 5 minutes. Thanks, Zing. We have no Sawyer to annoy Zing today, so Nuno, you have to do your best. That's sarcasm, obviously. Oh shoot, you know what? I probably should have gone through the other gateway because we have to go... Well, I guess we could go across and up and around. It's pretty far either way though. There's a contract to unlock that passage? Yes, there is. It's, something at the port. Trouble at the port? Yeah, trouble at the port. I can't remember, but I think there's 3 missions required to unlock it. Trouble at the port, I think like needs repairs and something else. Something like that. If you click on trouble at the port, it'll tell you what needs to be done before that, and then you can click on that one, and that'll tell you what needs to be done before that. I know there's 3 missions. Nephews are doing good, Lawrence. They're just upstairs playing around. Nothing too crazy. Whoa. Well then. That was an almost flip. Yeah, we've yet to flip yet today too. We're, like I said in the last 2 streams, now it's 3 in a row. This might be the lowest amount of flips I've had in a region ever. I think we're at 5 in about 24 hours now. So, not too bad. Or it says 39 likes and 58 watching, wow. Yeah, there's a castle to rebuild, there's some new stuff. There's fertilizer, a couple new trailers, new tractors, new earth roamers. Obviously new contracts, new region. A lot of different assets, you know, we've never seen these kind of like houses and stuff like that before. That's funny that you ask, Lawrence. If you look in the top right, we have 10 burnt logs to deliver. Right now we're at 0 out of 10. So, no, not yet. Oops. Yikes. Is it really 10 sets of burnt logs? So 30 loose if you overload. Yes, correct, Zing. I think I'll deliver 1 or 2 with, like, I think I'll do, you know, 1 or 2 with the Ancatra, 1 or 2 with the Futon, and then I'll probably just do the rest with the Forester. That way, you know, we've done a little bit with this. You know, we've kind of shown off the new trailers and mechanics and stuff. But yeah, for the most part, you know, I don't normally overload. I think Season 12 was the first time I've ever really overloaded logs, but it did make it go a little bit faster. We screwed it up by not having a trailer, but now we've learned from that. Got about to sleep, then got a leg cramp. That's not fun. Interesting to see how you stack them. I won't be stacking them this with this truck, Lawrence. It'll probably be tomorrow's episode or whenever we play it next. Because we'll do one with this, at least one anyways. One with the Futon, and then I think we'll overload with the Forester because that's just a little better. We can have the truck itself plus the trailer, and that's what makes it easier to do with the Forester. You can take 3 out from the truck, put them in the trailer, pack them, and deliver them. Whereas this one, if you overload it, you have to take out 20, set them on the ground, put 3, you know, leave 3 in there, pack it, deliver it, then take another 3, pack it, deliver it. If it's just to the back of the trailer, it's easier. Just take out 3, pack, deliver, take out 3, pack, deliver. Saves you a little bit of time. Forester it is then, yeah. Would you like to see a year 5, 6, 7 for SnowRunner or SnowRunner 2? I think what I would like to see and what will happen will be the same, which is we'll probably get a year 5 and then SnowRunner 2. But it could be a year 5 and 6, I think. I don't think they would end at year 4 because that would mean in like 6 months from now, probably more like 8 months, but 6, 8 months, whatever it is, that would be the last region of SnowRunner, and I don't think that that's going to be the way it happens. Roadcraft is coming sometime in 2025, but we have no idea if it's at the start of the year or the end of the year. Yeah, I think even if it is the start of the year, say if it came out in February or something, and the last one was, say, 8 months from now, which is probably about what it'll be. That would put you at June. So by then you'd have like Roadcraft and maybe one season if they did a season, you know, 3 months later. I'm not sure if that's enough time for them to kind of see how the adoption goes and stuff. I mean, I guess it probably is, but I feel like they would probably still have a year 5. But who knows? Who knows, I guess. Maybe that's their plan. They're probably working behind the scenes to see how it goes, and then if it does fail, they'll just scrap it. You'd like to see a second truck pack. I know, after getting the first anniversary pack, I was like, oh cool, maybe they'll give us a second anniversary pack, and that didn't happen. Oh, maybe they'll give us a third, and I was like, okay, well, they didn't give us a second or a third, so probably not getting a 4th or a 5th or, you know, whatever, but... Is that the biggest amount of logs to deliver for one mission? I think so, Tank. I think the most amount of logs in one region... on last time I had checked, this was up to season 9, I think, or 8. I think 8. Maybe it was 10. I can't remember when I did it. I think it might have been 8, though. Was Amir? I don't remember. I think me and Zing have talked about this a few times. If there's more logs in season 12 or not, because 12 had a pretty good amount. But yeah, this is the most for any one single mission, I'm pretty sure. There's a couple that have you deliver like 4 and 2 and 1 or something, but I think 10 might be the tops. I would really like to see more year passes. I'm not sure they could do a SnowRunner 2. I think they will do a year pass, and then they'll go on to the SnowRunner the next game. That's my guess. I showed a guy a mod trailer that can take logs inside, and then you can load with a crane. It looks like a container. That's interesting. Tank says, oh great. Just what I wanted. More logs. I know a lot of people actually don't like logging. I think Patrick is one of the few people that I know that does like logging. I'm not sure. I think Patrick's still here. Might have drifted out now. Oh, you know what else I didn't think about? We could have pulled one of these with the Earth Roamer as well. The Earth Roamers can attach these log trailers. We did it on PTS. So we could pull a load or two with those as well. I don't think I will, but we've been using the Earth Roamers a good amount. Shane, are you planning on playing seasons 1, 2, and 3 before you go to 4, or no? It looks like you're planning on playing base game in season 1, but maybe skipping 2 and 3? There's Patrick. Came out of the woodwork, he heard his name. Yeah, I think, Patrick, you're one of the few people that I know that also like logging. Uncontra for logs? Nope. Good evening, Martin. Welcome in. I spent a lot of, what? Yeah, we gotta go to the port. I think we'll head out this way and go past the fuel station here. But I think we still need some fuel. We'll take all the fuel left in there. Or most of it, actually. Oh, yeah, I can't even take it all. Yes, 100% all in order. Okay. So, that means you'll have... Oh shoot, I'm gonna load these manually with the crane here. Just because we have it. That would mean you would have all of the base game trucks, plus the Acteon, the Warthog, the F750, the Bandit. Well, you could buy the Bandit anyways. Oh shoot, is that the extent of my reach? I have to get closer. You'd have the Cat 770G, Cat TH357. twin or Western Star twin steer 60 or not 6900, 5600 TS. TS I think stands for twin steer, 5600 twin steer. You'd have the bore or ability. Oh, well, that works, I guess. That might be the first time I think I've ever landed it in the zone where I wanted it to go. Oh, what the heck! It was green, and then I put the other one in. Now it's red. Trying to think what other trucks you'd have. 5600 TS, you'd have the Pacific P512PF and the Zik 605R. Probably the most helpful truck is going to be the Zik 605R, which you're going to get in a mirror. Getting to that point, though, is going to be pretty tough. A lot of people like the 73210. Personally, I'm not a huge fan. Nose hits and everything, but 5600 TS will be a pretty good one. You can have a big fuel tank on there. The Taigas with the wide tires, maybe the A and K. I am doing good, Bryce. Welcome in. How are you doing, Bryce? Do you like this tractor? Yeah, it's not too bad. I haven't really used it much, Lawrence. This is kind of my first real time. I did one mission with the farming, and that was it so far. So this is kind of my second time using it. Martin says, I mean, logging is alright, but the season I don't enjoy MudRunner as much as SnowRunner is back then the logging was all there was to do. That's true. And maybe that's why people don't like it as much. They just got kind of wore out. Psycho Kid, welcome in. Long time no see. How are you doing? Probably been, what, 3-4 weeks almost, because I was gone for 2. It was funny. Bryce asked me where I was, and I told him I was like, oh, I went to Colorado. I actually went a little bit into Utah, a little bit into Arizona, and a little bit into New Mexico. And Bryce was like, in American Truck Sim or in real life? Because at the time I was posting American Truck Sim videos, so it was kind of funny. North Carolina is 10 short, 12 medium, 3 long. Maine 12 short, 13 medium, 3 long. I need to see 9 and up. I know Amir had the most total. Amir is 9 short, 21 medium, 7 long. So that's 28, 37. Or actually, it's just in 30 and 37. So 37, I think that was the most until season 9. I think that's when I stopped tracking the the logs. It's having a pretty tough time climbing this hill here with the rock. There we go. Also, thank you for checking Zing. That's very helpful. JJ doesn't use the free DLC trucks that much. The Cat CT681 and HX520. I just used the HX for a while today. I haven't used the Cat. I think actually I think I used it yesterday or the day before, didn't I? I'm pretty sure I was showing you guys the penguin skin. We used it for a mission just yesterday or the day before. I don't remember which one it was. But yeah, we used the HX520 both yesterday and today. I know that for sure. Ontario's 7-1-1 and 4 burnt, so 7, 8, 9. That's 13. Yeah, this is a fully upgraded one this time. Okay, so 4 still has the most up to season 9 as far as we can tell. Oh, season 4 that is. Nuno says, what a horrible place you're in. I hope we don't flip over. Oh no, I hope I don't fall. Zing, it's a good thing you said hi to Bryce. Because I know a lot of the time you just ignore him. Totally ignore him. 4 has the most. I left out the ones that were just lower. Okay, so you... what was it? 10 only had a couple. 11 I think only had a couple. 12 had a pretty good number, but it must have been a good amount less. So yeah, 4 still has the most logs, which is interesting. Ten is 5, 6... 5 short, 6 medium, 6 long. So 20... or, no, 12, 17. At first when I read that thing, I was like, 5 seconds, 6 minutes, 6 liters. Wait, what? Took me a second to figure it out. I was like, wait, what? Just working, trying to pay the bills. Sounds like another day. Any other day, Psycho Kid. The bills ain't gonna pay themselves. What about base game maps? The base games have... I don't remember exactly, but it's less. I remember that. I remember the whole thing I was looking at is it worth it to buy a log crane in hard mode? Well, I guess normal mode. Well, mostly for hard mode because you have to pay to auto load. So if you bought a crane, like when would it pay off? And I think just before you beat the end of the base game, it would pay off in Tamir, if I remember right. And so basically after that, all the rest of it, you're actually saving yourself some money by using the crane. Most people don't do it anyways, but I was just curious. That was like 2 years ago, to see if it would be worth it. Which, I mean, you're probably going to flip over at some point and need the crane anyways, but... Yeah, the first, well, all the way up until Season 4, there's no shorts if I remember correct, because shorts were introduced in Season 4, and I guess they didn't go backwards with it like they did with mediums and longs. Okay. Hold on, doesn't the log crane sell for as much money as you bought it for, though? In hard mode, you only get half the amount of your upgrades. But yeah, in normal mode, if you were to buy a log crane for, I think it's 5,900, or no, I think it's 79. If you were to buy the log crane for like 7,900 and sell it back, you'd sell it for the same price, yes. But my point was, because if you manually load, it costs 150 to load a trailer or one cargo. So 150, how many loads of logs would you have to manually load to save that 7,900 basically, to earn that back kind of? Because if you don't own a crane, you're going to have to auto load all those logs, and that's going to cost you more money. Oh, shoot. Not on hard mode, you don't sell the log crane ever. Yeah. Once you buy it, it's yours forever. Alright. I've never played hard mode, didn't know the add-ons were 50%. Yeah. Any upgrades are 50% of the price, so if you pay 5,000 for it, you can sell it back for 2,500. But yeah, you're just losing money. So I was just trying to figure out how many loads of logs would you need to do to basically pay for the auto-loading fee, which I think it's like 7,900. I can't remember how much a log crane costs, but I don't remember the amount. I want to say it was like 43. Somebody could probably do the math. How many times does 150 go into? I think it's 7,900. Yeah, I actually enjoy hard mode. Oh, 53. I was close. Well, kinda. So you'd have to load 53 sets of logs for it to actually pay for itself. And I think in the base game there's like 56 or something like that. Maybe it was 53, I don't remember, but it basically just pays for itself in the base game, and then everything after that, season 1, 2, 3, all the way up to 14, would just be saving you a little bit of money. But it takes a long time for it to actually pay off. Good thing the Armatsu come with it by default, yeah. I play in normal mode, so I don't use log cranes, only the Armatsu. The tractor's pretty decent, says Shane. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's done a pretty good job of hauling the logs. They're pretty heavy, but the tractor's got a pretty good, well, I say that and then I get stuck. Pretty good job pulling them. But yeah, if you overload, you can definitely save a lot more money with hard mode, because you can use the crane. Instead of taking 3 logs, you could take 6 or 9, and then I don't know. Say you use like 50 liters of fuel. Well, the absolute minimum of 50 liters of fuel would be $2 or whatever you want to say per liter. So it costs you $100 in fuel. But if you have to do that for 50 something loads worth, you're going to save yourself a lot more fuel as well. 55 loads in the base game, so yeah, basically it pays for itself in the first 3 maps, and then all the rest of the time you're saving money. And that's if you take every single trip as well. If you start to overload, you can save even more than that. Lauren says, so what's for dinner? I don't actually know, Lawrence. I think we're having leftovers. The last couple of nights we've had like a lot of leftovers, just because they've made really big portions, I guess you could say, really big amounts. I think we're having like it's like a chicken noodle soup kinda. I'm using the P16 to deliver logs in Tamir, and it's slow and it's a struggle. Alright, there's the first one done. Yeah, it's either that or some like chicken tacos. We had those last night, and we might have that again, just because we have a bunch of extra food to kind of get rid of. Alright, I'm going to detach this here. Yeah, Pacific takes long logs, good in flat terrain. Normal mode, I don't need to spend on fuel and repairs. Yeah, that's 1 out of 10, Shane. That's why I said I'll do like 1 or 2 with this truck, and then I'm going to overload, so it'll go a little faster. Let's go grab a futon. I think we got to buy one. We have one, but that one's set up for farming. Would you recommend in hard mode to only play the regions in their release order? I would, Martin, but I also like to give the caveat as like that's how I like to play. You know, like Nuno likes his mods. I would not enjoy playing how Nuno plays. Nuno would probably not enjoy how I like playing. So, you know, it is a little bit nuanced. You might enjoy it jumping around a little bit more than I would, but I do think it is a little bit more fun to play it in order, just because that's the order of the trucks as they came out. So you wouldn't, at the time of playing Season 3, you would not have been able to have a Season 12 truck, you know? But that's just, again, my personal preference, how I would enjoy playing it more. Here we go. Oops. But yeah, everyone's got their own. That'd be kind of funny to use the duals. I don't think we will do that though. Got the rear counterweight. We'll go with that. Why not? Log crane, sure. Actually, does that... I don't know if that affects me being able to have the trailer or not. Nuno says it is like that. Chicken tacos, nom nom nom. It was actually like a mix of chicken and beef, I think. I can't remember. Oops. Oh nice, I can still have a trailer, okay. Alright, we can go to the next place, I guess. Shane says that's what I'm thinking. I'm using the trucks I have available to me. Oh, I gotta get that out of the way, but that works. As if the later seasons aren't out yet. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to the port. That's just gonna be easier. I don't trust small trucks to transport logs. Only the Aramatsu Cat or P16. Yeah, I do like this tractor, Lawrence. I haven't used the K7M or K700 since the change to the diff lock. But I definitely do like this one, especially if you look when I turn the well here, I'm gonna stop. You can see it doesn't articulate, but the wheels turn at a pretty good rate. A pretty good angle. So it's definitely easier to farm with this one than the articulation. It kind of throws you all over the place. Well, it makes sense. It's just that the year one pass being done first means you don't have to look forward to the big challenge anymore once you pass him here. That is true, Martin. And actually, Zing is doing it. He's doing his backwards, but he's going to skip season 4 and save that for last. So he started with, well, I think he did Michigan and Alaska partly, and then jumped up to 12, did 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, and 5. And he's going to skip 4 and go to 1, or maybe even Tamir, I can't remember. But he's going to go like Tamir 1, 2, 3, and then 4 will be his last region. But probably by the time he gets there, 15 and 16 will be out as well. So, but no, I do see what you're saying with like year 1 being the most challenging. It would be kind of nice to just not do year 1 till last, because that's like the hardest one. You know, you kind of slowly progress till you get to the hardest region, kind of thing. I think maybe if you were to pick and choose an order, you would go with the base game, then jump to like season 3, and then do 5 and up. And after that you would jump back and do season 1, 2, and 4. Because season 3 didn't really seem that difficult. It does have a good amount of materials, but the terrain isn't very difficult there. Ken can also do it. Small trucks are very weak to carry logs. I didn't even think about the F-750 being able to do logs. You know, that's the first time I've ever really thought about that. Because on the All Scouts playthrough, that would be a something I didn't really put too much thought into, I guess. I'm really struggling to get up here. There we go. So you're telling me... There we go. So you're telling me the first year pass that I'll be starting soon is the hardest of them all? Yes. Yes, Shane. Most people would say that Amir and Kola and Yukon are probably top 3, top 4, top 5, somewhere in that order. I would say probably top 4. Those 3 would all probably make most people's top 4. And those 3 are all in the year 1 pass. They might have a different order, but I think most people would say Yukon would, most people would say Amir is the hardest, and then from there it might be Yukon, might be Kola, but yeah, probably those three would be in almost everybody's top 3, top 4, top 5 hardest ones. Year 1 has so many good updates, or upgrades. You need the twin steer all-wheel drive. Yeah, if you're going to use the twin steer, that is a good point there, Messi, about the upgrades there, because after year 1 they don't really have any upgrades. Season 6 had a couple, but that's where they stopped. Season 7 and on, they have not had a single upgrade for... Oh, there we go. For a base game truck, so once you get through the first year, there's really nothing else to find. That's magic to my ears, JJ. Yeah, Shane, we've all been there, we've all done that. I think that annoyed me the most was on Cola/Amir was the places felt purposefully terrible to go through. GMC, yep. GMC all-wheel drives in Cola on the first map. The twin steers all-wheel drives on the second in Cola. You can buy trailers to use for the F-750 on logs, but not long logs. I did it once in North Carolina. That's funny. I don't know why I never really thought of that. I'm kind of surprised I've never tried that before, Nuno. Yeah, saving Amir for last makes sense. I think the launching that rocket, in my opinion, is the best ending in a season. I agree. That is the best one. And again, it's also the hardest, in my opinion, so yeah. Save the hardest for the last, and you also get the best cutscene, so... I'm fully prepared to fail multiple times in the first few seasons. Well, I sound like I'm complaining, but I think that if a region was that hard... Oh man, we got the double 15 and 6 combo, the 1230. I think if a region that was that hard, we would have known when it came out. I would really look forward to it. I think part of it is these newer seasons are easier. You know, that's probably the main thing. Everybody knows they're a little bit easier. But I think another big part of it is we've had so many powerful trucks. Wait, why is the... Oh. I was like, why is the icon gone for the ferry? We've had so many powerful trucks that they make these seasons even easier than they need to be. High Drive giving us the 15 and 6 combo meal. Doubled. 2 15 and 6 combo meals. GMC gets obsolete so fast, so look for the all-wheel drive in Cola is kind of useless. It is kind of useless. It comes at such a late point. But, I mean, yeah, you can still use it. Like, I used my GMC all through Michigan and all through Alaska. And then I didn't use it because our rules, all the way until we got to Yukon, so it was nice to have that in Yukon. If they kept regions harder as they want, Season 16 would be impossible. Literally impossible. You're looking to starting a new, looking forward to starting a new playthrough when Season 16 comes out. What if they announce a year 5 though, and they're going up to year 20 or Season 20? Do you then have to wait another year to do your playthrough? Nuno says it's just a way for Sabre to rip more money from us. Us having so many more powerful trucks is exactly why I'm arguing that a harder region would be more interesting. I agree. It would make the trucks we know as the best of the best struggle, and that sounds intriguing. I agree with you, Martin. I think that they would have to make it very, very hard for those trucks to struggle, and I think they don't want to do that because then other trucks like the, I don't know, the White Western Star or something, you know, some truck you get right at the start. That truck would be like impossible to move then, and it would just be too hard. You'd have to use those good, you know, big trucks, but I don't know, I'd rather have a big challenge, so I hope they do have either 16, or if they do make a further one, or even 15, because 15 is going to be all snow. I hope one of them is very difficult. Not too optimistic, but I think it'd be very nice if we had a really tough region again. The last time I would say we had a really tough region was 6. So it's been a long time. I'm on my FS multiplayer server right now, but my friends haven't talked to me in a while. I'm getting concerned. By a while, you mean like they haven't been online to play, or they're talking but not talking to you? Then I might wait to the end of year 5. Ouch. Yeah, that'd be like a year and a half out. What would you add to SnowRunner that isn't implemented in the game? That's a good question. I think this is my turn here. Hang on a second. Sorry guys, I'm trying to get up over this hill and it's just not going. It's not having any of it. There we go. Just haven't talked to you. I know they've seen my messages, they're not responding. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. That is kind of weird, awkward, but I don't know. I know, like, kids that age are just kind of weird about stuff in general, I would say. So, this is kind of an odd one, Martin. Or was it Martin that asked? Oh, Shane, sorry. One of the things, and Expeditions does this, which is where I probably got the idea from, is being able to shift repair parts between trucks. You can shift fuel back and forth between trucks on here. From a roof rack to another roof rack, or from a roof rack to a truck or whatever. But you can't shift repair parts. You can on Expeditions, and that's kind of nice. That would be one of the things that I would like to see. One of the other ones that Expeditions does is being able to let the winch rope out. That's very helpful if you're like going down the side of a mountain or something. You attach to that tree or something and you kind of slowly make your way down on the more dangerous part. You kind of extend the rope out. I know there's some sections that, you know, like the whole point of the region or season or whatever is to, you know, help rebuild infrastructure, but then you leave the season and there's still some big rock piles and broken bridges and stuff like that, and it would be nice to like make the region look kind of back to normal. Crap, I took the wrong turn again. Man, I'm so bad at this. I did the same thing last time. Yeah, just being able to fully fix a region I think would make a lot more sense. That's kind of what Martin was saying here with, I would personally add tasks or contracts to old regions to fix more bridges, clear more rubble and fallen trees and stuff, yeah. Like there's so many broken bridges in Season 8 that never get fixed, and I think it's frustrating. Another one that I don't think either game does this, but if you were to take damage on a tire, and I can open it up right here, so I have my front right tire has 100 out of 100, front or back right tire. I said front. Both my bottom tires right now are 100 out of 100, so that's fine. But my left tires are at 98 and 88. If that 88 was at like 1, I'd still have to drive with it until I take 1 more damage, and then I could fix it. I think being able to fix your tire, whether it's with repair points or a new spare before it gets broke, would be nice. You know, if I'm repairing my truck right now, I'm stopped, you know, I had to fix something on it. It'd be nice to just replace the tire if I know it's really close to being blown, instead of drive 5 minutes down the road, then hit a big rock and blow it, and then repair it. Like, being able to repair the tire before it's fully broken would be a good one. Alright, I'm gonna skip a little bit of time here. We got turn left coming up there, I guess. Yeah, we got the, oh boy, did it again. That's a good question. I know what I would put in there while you're in the cab. I want a seat adjustment so you can slide the seat back. Oh, like ATS has Ultra, or ETS. I think they both have it. Where you can adjust the driver, how far back or forward you sit in the cab. Nuno says tasks to build screwed bridges. Anybody get hit by the hurricane? Good question, Psycho Kid. Is anybody here affected by the hurricane? I thought it was like mainly Florida, Georgia, you know, area, but I guess it was up into North Carolina too as well. I didn't know that. A lot of damage up there. I guess a lot of things are missing from SnowRunner are quality of life changes, yeah. You'd like to see a few more camera angles. You can do that with the field of view. Oh, can you? You can change the field of view in first person. Or it would be video, right? Let's see. First person field of view. Yeah, I guess it's a little bit bigger. Max out the bar for further back view in the cab. I live in France. Hurricanes are not a common occurrence here. Yeah, they're not common here either. Well, where I live. They're common in the United States, but not where I live. Not a ton, but it helps. Yeah, it is a little bit further back. I noticed because you can see the wheel a little bit more than you could before. So it definitely does back it up just a little bit. Nuno says, I have a crazy task here to grab cellulose and takes to some castle on top of the mountain. Oh my god, I made the wrong turn again, guys. What the heck? I gotta stop driving. Take a nap. I think I might try and go up and over the hill here. If only this game had waypoints. That would be so much helpful, wouldn't it? So helpful. There we go. So much more helpful. I don't know where I was going with that. Some of these roads are super hard to see in this area. AI traffic would be nice. That's a good one, Patrick. Also, yeah, just kind of going on the same lines. I know I've said this a few times as well, but just having some kind of interaction with people. Like, have a person give you the mission, not just pull into a square. You know, you pull into a square and there's a guy standing there or something. It doesn't have to be much, but maybe have one or two people be a voice actor and one person gives you most of the missions. It could even be the same person, but just having somebody read it, you know, to you. Because every time whenever I start a mission or end a mission, I never read any of that stuff. I just skip through it all. But if somebody read it, I might sit there and listen while I'm driving or whatever. Alright. Yeah, sort of like Construction Sim Machine. The NPCs give you the missions, exactly. Like, you can start the mission and then you walk over to an NPC who's going to talk to you for just a little bit. Like, even if it's just a small interaction, it would make the game feel a lot more alive. Because the game just, there's no animals, there's no people, it just feels dead. The game is dead inside. Adding lights to cranes would also be nice. Insanely helpful. What am I stuck on now? Oh, my trailer fell off? Helpful in my opinion. The logging crane would benefit from the most, or benefit from that the most. I like the mods in FS. They add more companies to the game. Older tractors. I didn't use mods, but couldn't use my favorite tractor brand Challenger. Being able to get out and walk around would be nice, like Farm Sim. Tractors hate rocks, I know. That's why I said, like, this region's actually kind of tough to drive these tractors around. Season 8 was pretty good, it was pretty flat, but this one's a lot more bumpy and stuff. But, yeah, sort of like Alaskan Truck Sim, if you guys ever played that. Being able to, like, get up and hook up the air hoses and put up your trailer legs and stuff like that. Even though it's just a simple change, would be kind of cool. Oh, I have it in, let's see if I can get my trailer to get turned around here. Let's go with this. There we go. Rock grip is terrible on SnowRunner. Oh, I'm out of the zone. I was like, why can't I open it up? Okay. Oh, what the heck? We had both of them. Rock grip is terrible in SnowRunner. I think Expeditions handles the rocks way better. Expeditions has so many more rocks as well. Why would people live in these bad places, says Nuno. Maybe they like the outdoors. I don't know. Maybe they like to ski or something. And this has got some good slopes. What's the benefit of manual loading? There really isn't one, Shane. I just figured we came out here with the new tractors and new cranes. We'll use it once, and then after that we'll go to the Forester and we'll overload. So we're kind of just doing like 2 slow trips, just to use the new trucks and stuff, and then after that we'll go faster. But in hard mode it saves you money, but in normal mode there's like no point at all. I can't believe it's 10 loads of logs for this mission. Yeah, it's a lot. Try and move that back a bit. There we go. Yeah, that's kind of the only reason that I'm doing it, Shane, just to show them off. Just to use them a little bit. So after this, yeah, we'll probably go to the Aramatsu. I don't know what we'll use for the long logs yet. Does anybody have a suggestion for our long log mission? I think we have 1 long log to do. There we go. Martin says, hold on, surely at least the contract pays well for 10 loads of logs, right? Does it say? I think it does, right? 22,200, so actually not great. For the amount of work, probably not worth it. I have an idea, but it's not a kind one at all. Let's hear it, Martin. Tank says P16. I'm trying to think. Do I think the P16 could make it all the way to the log station? It's got some pretty rough spots. I don't know. We could try. I guess I feel like it probably could if it was, if we really had to. It would just be kind of a slow drive out there. Dang, my truck flipped, says Nuno. That's a bummer. Were you at least in a good spot, Nuno? Like you didn't lose everything and then roll down a ridge or something? Oh, the 4220 Antarctic for the long logs. We've done that before. Somebody requested us doing that in Season 11, and we did it. Not worth it at all. I was expecting around 80k. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking like minimum probably around 30k. But 35k is kind of what I was ballparking it at. 22 is pretty low. For the amount of work, 10 sets of burnt logs. Oh no, you're fine, Martin. We can do it. I think I have 2 sets of long. Let me check. So there's one that's got to go to the wild horse, or the twin houses, sorry. And one's got to go to the stable. And I believe that's it. So yeah, we could do P16 and Azov Antarctic. We could do both. I don't think we'll get either one of them done today. We usually end at 5 or 5:30. It's 5:05 right now. So I'm probably going to have to go and eat here real soon. Zing, are you still in here? I don't know if Zing is still in here, but Zing usually streams on Wednesday nights. I don't know. I don't think I saw a stream. Normally he has a stream scheduled and ready to go before. I'm pretty last minute with most of mine. But I'm not sure if it's... Maybe he has posted it, maybe he has not. I didn't think I saw one yet, So I'm not sure what game he's playing or if he's streaming tonight, but I was going to ask him if he's still here. So we'll give it a minute. Rex is also streaming later on. Yeah, Rex streams at about 3.5 hours from now. Yeah, Zing will be live in about an hour. Okay. Zing is still here. How's the closet treating you? It's good, Lawrence. I haven't come out. Still in the closet. I should just keep saying that like every single stream. And some people will have no idea what I'm talking about and just think the literal or not literal, I guess the opposite of the literal meaning. What most people think of when you say you're in the closet. What? Tank, are you confused, or did you... Maybe you weren't there for that part. I don't know. Oh, we are stuck. No, JG, you have to do another hour since you were gone so long. We actually did a pretty long one yesterday. I think we ended at like 5:45, was it? Oh no, maybe it was 2 days ago. I can't remember already. Tank is so confused. Oh, okay. I'll explain it to you, Tank. You don't think you were there? So, I play in a closet. Like right now, I'm in a closed closet. Like a very small space. That's where my setup is. Oh man, I got myself in a bad spot here. Like if you were to walk into somebody's house and you see like a very small closet, you know, at their front door, I play inside a space that big. That's where my whole setup is at. And so it's kind of a joke, like that I'm in the closet, you know. And so I said I should just like make mention of that all the time, and just not tell anybody, so they're totally lost like you are, and just like, is he gonna come out of the closet? Like, you know, just confused. It would just be kind of funny, like an inside joke that, you know, the people who are here often would get, and everybody else would be so lost. Yeah, I remember I measured it when I was like thinking about putting my setup in here. I don't remember the exact specs, but I want to say it's like 42 by 48, so just under 4 feet by 4 feet, something like that. But yeah, like I can touch all the walls. Like I could put my 2 feet out and touch the 2 walls, and my 2 hands out and touch the other 2. Like it's that, you know, it's a very small space. Lawrence likes that idea. Yeah, it's a tight squeeze. It's pretty small. It's kind of cozy. Like, I think somebody said cozy yesterday. And it can get pretty warm in here if you close like the closet door. But also, I don't want it to get too warm just for the hardware. You know, the components of the PC don't. Well, really, nothing likes heat as far as like systems and stuff like that. It's not. It increases the wear, decreases the amount of time you can use it before you have to upgrade. So. I actually have like a little clothes hanger holding the door open, so it's held as wide open as it can be. Yeah, I'm coming out of the closet at 5:30. Be ready. Push your chair in and close the door, and your room looks neat. Yeah, it's kind of one of those. Have you ever seen those like sleeper builds on PCs, Tank? It's kind of like a sleeper build, but for a whole setup. I used to have it all nice and neat with like the the management of the cords and stuff. You know, everything was all nice and had little straps to keep it all together and stuff, but oh, come on. I am very stuck here. Hello, TV. Welcome in. So, JJ, can I get this right? You're in the closet and likes SML tight fits. Small fits. Small tight fits. Yeah. That sounds pretty bad when you put it that way, Robert, but yeah, that's pretty much what I said, isn't it? It's cozy. When's the setup reveal? I want to see how many empty water bottles you got in that closet. I've actually done a reveal years ago, Tank, when I first got my setup. It's on my channel. It has like all of my, you know, my keyboard and everything that I pretty much have. I like show a picture of like the packaging of like if you were to buy it, this is what it looks like kind of thing, like the RTX 3090 and stuff like that. But I show a few seconds of the actual inside the closet here, the setup. I think it's been on the channel for about 3 years now. I got my setup in September or October of 21. I think if you Google like my setup or something like that, it should pop up somewhere. But it was super expensive at the time when I got it, so it's like $8,000 I think for everything, all the peripherals and stuff. I think just my monitor was like $850 or something. It was very expensive. I bought it like the height of the GPU shortage as well, so bad timing. But yeah, I think it's called like my $8,000 setup or something. All right. Now we gotta find the Forester. Where did I put it? Here it is. Alright, here we go. You found it? Yeah, it's on the channel somewhere. It's probably about 3 years old. At the time, it was well overpriced, I can tell you that much. I overpaid for a lot of stuff. Just because I wanted to start a YouTube channel at the time, and that was the price, that was the going rate. I don't remember what I paid for my my GPU, but the 3090 was the top of the line at the time. And I remember it was super expensive, like you couldn't find it anywhere. And I remember October 14th, 2021, so almost 3 years ago. I remember I finally found one and I was like, whatever it is, I'll pay for it. I think it was like $2,500 or something. Maybe it was $15, I don't remember. It was a lot of money and I was like, I don't even care, I'm gonna get it. So, yeah, I definitely overpaid for quite a few of the things, but like I said, that was kind of the going rate at the time, so. Bullhorn Streamer says, same here, that's when I bought my setup during the lockdowns. Yeah. Bad timing, but what do you do, right? JJ, I'm going to send you something through your Discord in a little bit. Sounds good, Psycho Kid? I'll probably go eat, go outside for a bit, play with the dogs, get some fresh air. You know, come back and check it in a couple of hours, probably. Tank says, I remember I got the 5700 XT right before the GPU crisis at for 480. Tank, do you remember what it was during, like, the height? Like, what did it get up to? Like, 700, 800 bucks? Probably close to 1,000 even, maybe. 2021 was an expensive year. Yeah, it was. Dogs are doing well. They were inside for most of the day because we were expecting a package, and my dogs will chew it up if they. I think it got up to 1,000. That's crazy. Like a month later, woof. The dogs chew up a package, so they were inside most of the day. But they're outside now. Personally, I've yet to buy a real gaming computer. I only have a laptop. Mainly play on console. Yeah, that's fair, Martin. I remember when I first started, I was a console-only player, and then I got a laptop, and then after a while of playing on laptops, I wanted to get a better system. So I ended up getting a full PC finally. But yeah, I kind of did the same thing. I was console, then I was kind of console and a little bit of laptop, and then I was, you know, I still have consoles. Like I have the Xbox Series X, I have a PS4, I have an Xbox One, I have the Switch, but I'm like 99% probably play on PC. I think the last time I played on my Xbox was like a year ago. I don't even buy games for it really anymore. I just play on PC pretty much exclusively. Was the package for your closet? No, it was a pair of shoes for my mom. I don't remember. I think they were gym shoes or something. I don't remember what she told me. But she's like, just please keep the dogs in or watch for, you know, watch for someone to deliver a package, because when I'm here talking to you guys, I can't really hear too much outside of the headset. Every once in a while I'll be able to hear the dogs bark or something, but yeah, if they deliver it, I probably wouldn't be able to hear it unless I was like had one earmuff or whatever like off so I could, you know, hear better. So I was just like, yeah, just leave the dogs inside, otherwise I might miss it and they'd chew it up. So keep flipping poor old White. Oh no. No, not again. How's the closet, Dale? Good. Comfortable. Not too hot, not too cold. It's a good good heat, good padding, you know. Everything's good in here right now. I'm gonna run down the road to that small scout fuel trailer and grab some more fuel before we go through here again. Shane says, I bought my first PC last year solely for ETS2. I spent $1,400 on a PC to play a game I bought for $5. That's funny. Oh no, Tank lost 8 metal rolls. That's a big rip. Nephews must think it's weird when they hear noises coming from the closet. For a long time, nobody knew. Like, I always just had my closet door shut, so nobody knew it was in there. I'm gonna go around, actually. But yeah, no, it's kind of funny to think about. Like, I spent, I want to say it was like 8, maybe it was 9. I don't really remember, but a lot of money on my PC. Oh shoot! Now I probably had done it. Oh, there we go. And I played, you know, I play games like this where it's not like super graphic intensive, and I don't need like the highest, you know, possible graphics card and stuff like that, but spent $2,400 on mine, still playing on it. Nice. The rainbow lights are fitting for the closet. Yeah, I know, right? I got all the I specifically set them for it because, you know, you can change it to like all red or all blue. I was like, I'm gonna set it to like, I think it's called Rainbow Wave, actually, is the that's the official name, Tank. Rainbow Wave for both like the keyboard and all of the everything else. Dale says, I was inspired yesterday talking to you about your closet. I really want one now. I'm looking at making my setup under the stairs. That is awesome, Dale. It's really cool to have like a weird, like small area where you can just kind of, it's sort of like a man cave, but when it's really small, it's like, I don't know, it feels, it's hard to explain. But it's just kind of like a cool little secret spot, I guess. Built my wife's computer, which is paid off. I remember you showed me some pictures of that Psycho Kid, yours and hers. That's cool. What GPU do you have? I have a 3090. So, like I said, in October 2021, it was the best GPU you could get at the time. So it was very, very expensive. Do I have a... this is a... oh, crap. I drove all the here with a short. Double short. Oh, no. You gotta be kidding me. A man crevice. That's super funny, I drive. It's not a man cave, it's a man crevice. It's just a small little crevice. Alright, well, I'm leaving this trailer here. The only thing unique about my setup is my L-shaped desk. Zing's back had a fight with the stuck plug? Oh, for the space heater. Alright, I think I'm going to detach this and just recover. Customize. Go with the medium one. Yeah, so 3090 was the top of the line at the time, which is why I probably overpaid a lot more than I should have. I probably should have just went with like a 3080, but I was like, screw it. I'm buying all this new stuff. I'm just going to buy a 3090. And that's what I went with. Lauren says, looking forward to your closet tour on YouTube. Really? It doesn't go into very much detail there, Lawrence. It's a really quick, just kind of a look at it. It's got some lights around the top of the closet so I can see, because there's actually no light in the closet. So I have a little button I can push to turn on the lights. I have them set to white right now, so it's basically like a light for inside the closet, but yeah. It's kind of a makeshift light. Instead of having to actually install a light, I just put like a little LED strip of lights, and they're all just set to white. But yeah, yeah, it'll be a very short video. In the video, it's only a couple of seconds, I think. Tank could tell you because he just watched. I don't remember it, so it was a long time ago. But I think I only show it like the actual setup for probably 15 seconds or something. It's not very long. The rest of it's just kind of going over the parts and what I paid mostly. I think. I don't remember. It was a long time ago. At the time, I only had like 150 subscribers, less than that even. I could probably look it up, but I know for sure December of 2021 is when Season 6 came out. December 7th, I remember it. And at the time, I only had 156 subscribers, so I know I had a less than 150 when I posted that video, Tank. I probably had 120 or something like that. Very, very small. I still have the intro. I took that out like a year ago. I thought about taking out the outro as well, but I don't know. Hello, Sawyer. Welcome in. Tank said he posted the link. There it is. I've got a 3060 Ti in mind for ETS2, more than enough. Yeah, like I said, I have like a $850 monitor, and there's no reason for me to have anything even close to that expensive for the games that I play. But whatever. Ah, shoot, that's my turn. Yeah, you guys will have to let me know what you think of the setup. Again, that was like 3 years ago. I specifically, yeah, Tank was just making a comment on that, Zing. It's a dance party in that PC. I set everything to Rainbow Wave. I thought it was fitting for the closet, which is kind of the joke going on right now. It's a 27-inch tank, so it's not that big. It's just really, really high quality with the IPS and stuff like that. I believe it's a LG... what is it? I think it's a 27 LG or GN950, something like that. I might got those numbers mixed up, but I think it's a 27-inch LG, and I think GN950 is the numbers. $850 for a 27 inch is insane. Yeah, it was like I said, I kind of just went like, whatever, I'm just buying this. I'm going to get all these, you know, really expensive things for it. And yes, I do spoon. I have a LGBTQIA+++++ screen for my closet. You guys are, you're starting to catch on now. That's what all the colors are for. Tank RGBTQ. Yeah, RGB is like red, blue, green. It's the like what you put for colorful stuff, basically. But it's kind of funny because yeah, LGB, you know, I don't know. You know, says Austria's bumpy terrain is annoying. I found a trailer with 4 cargo stuff to take somewhere. I think that's probably... Yeah, there's a trailer somewhere around here. I don't remember where it is. Oh, this one. The cellulose, maybe? Oh, there's 2 cellulose and then their trailer. Okay. Slay Queen! JJ, get out of the closet every day. I like it in the closet. You guys making so much fun of me. You don't like my closet. This is why people don't come out of the closet, because you guys are bullying me. Damn, that closet could be seen from space with all that RGB. Yeah, everything is pretty much RGB. It's got, yeah, 6 fans. The motherboard has a little bit of RGB. The AIO has it. The RAM has it. 6 rolls this time. I forget what they're called, but I think they're the PCIe cables. That might be the wrong name. But they got color. The GPU itself has some EVGA that lights up, and I even bought like a... I can't remember what they're called. It's some kind of plate. Maybe it's a GPU plate, something like that. The speakers have colors. They like flash and stuff when it makes noise, which is pretty cool. And actually, the back of my monitor has colors as well, and it's really cool. You can set it up, both the monitor and the speakers, to where it shows. It's called screen sampling. It'll take a color of the screen. You can choose where you want the color to come from, but let's just say top and bottom half. Where am I going? I'm going the wrong way again. Shoot, I should have used the fuel one before I recovered it too. You can split it like the half if you want, and say like the bottom half right now would be like black. You could have it shining black below my monitor, like behind it. And in the top half, I could look up in the sky and it would be like blue and white, and it would be shining blue and white in the top half. And so it reflects whatever colors are on the screen, wherever you have the sample taken from. It's really cool. Both my speakers and my monitor do that. Do you get a headache from the lights flashing? Not really. It's like I said, it's actually above me. At eye level is just my monitor, but probably like 8 inches above the top of my monitor is the bottom of the place, I guess, where I have my PC sitting. So it's probably my computer tower sits probably 4 feet off the ground compared to most, you know, sitting an inch or 2, or maybe if they're at desk level, they're like 2 feet off. No, it's not vertical, it's horizontal. But there's like a plate you can put over the top of it, and it's like a... I don't know, I think it has like a wave, because it, you know, it was kind of going with the rainbow wave that I had going on. So it's like a wave in the ocean. It has like a little palm tree, and it lights up as well. How do you got any clothes in that closet? I have no clothes in this closet. There is nothing at all of actual apparel in here. It has the speakers have a subwoofer, so it's got a subwoofer down below me. In the middle is my pedals for the steering wheel. On the right hand side I have a little stand, which basically I have my mouse on this there. So the mouse is like under my desk, kind of like, it's sort of, if you imagine like a pull-out keyboard, it's on like something like that. So my mouse is on there, then I have the keyboard on top with the speakers, and then the steering wheel's off on my side. I used to have my chat on the left side, but since I had to unplug everything the other day, I finally switched it to my right, because all the chats come through on the very left side of that screen. So before I had to look like from the right all the way to the left, where now I can kind of just glance over and it's a little closer, it's easier to read. JJ, are you really Harry Potter as he lived in that closet as well? Ooh. I've actually never seen, well, you guys know I don't watch movies. I've never seen any of the Harry Potter movies or played any of the games. You know, it says this one is me, my old friend, White Western Star. We can do it. You got it, Nuno. White Western Star is a fun truck. I believe in you. Yeah, I'm going to head off soon, Lawrence. I was kind of just waiting to see if I got a text saying it's time to come eat. Apparently yesterday, I don't know if you were here, Lawrence, but my nephew came down and knocked on my door and he's like, Jordan! And then I'm like, okay, hang on. I turn off my mic quick and talk to him, and he's like, if you don't come upstairs, we're going to put all the food away. And I was like, oh, is it time to eat? And he's like, yeah, we told you it's time to eat. And I look at my phone, because I was like, nobody told me it was time to eat. I looked at my phone, and I had a text from 25 minutes ago saying it was time to eat, and I was like, oops. Alright, guess I got to end the stream. But haven't got any yet today. But yeah, we'll end it real soon. I'll probably go upstairs and eat. I think we're having leftovers, so maybe that's why they're... You know, it's just whenever you want to heat it up, basically. Very zesty J Jizzle. Psycho Kid says, JJ, we have to find you a woman so you can come out of the closet. Or find a woman that wants to go in the closet with me, Psycho Kid. Eh? Or maybe a man in the closet. You know, with all those colors, you never know. Have you checked your phone for a text message lately, though? No, I haven't. I probably should do that, huh? I didn't see anything pop up, though. Yeah, my last notification was 22 minutes ago from Clash of Clans telling me to get back on and... Well, actually, what did it say? It just says notification, doesn't tell me what it is. JJ, y'all could be swingers, see? Connecting the dots. Tank, you said, I think I'm gonna have a breakfast burrito for dinner. Nice. What kind of breakfast burrito? I had one when I was on my trip, Tank, and it was supposed to be like a egg, cheese, potatoes kind of burrito, and it was like almost all potatoes, and I was like, okay, it's like, I like potatoes, but there's like no egg in here, there's no cheese. It was basically a potato burrito. Oh, nice, Shane. He says, I just got Town Hall 14 in Clash of Clans. I've played it for years. I stopped playing it for like 6 years. But I started playing it again like a year and a half ago. But I took a break recently just because I was on my trip and stuff, so I haven't played it for like 2 months now. I'm a 16, but I'm a pretty rushed 16. Just because I wanted to get the heroes and mainly the pets. All of my defenses are max Town Hall 12 or higher. I got both of my Eagles maxed, one of my Infernos is maxed. I got all 4 of my Expos maxed, and both my scatter shots maxed. But a lot of the other stuff is like Town Hall 14 or 13. But like I said, it's all at least max 12. So. And so Cookit says, no. No, man. But that's your closet, JJ. and nobody else's. I like it, Lawrence. This is my closet. Nobody else can come in here. 4 bricks to deliver to the castle. I mean, everything is just going together like puzzle pieces today, Tank. He says, I never knew JJ was a fan of cock. Clash of Clans. Your Eagle artillery upgrades 15 million gold. Yeah, I pretty much used a book or a hammer of building on those every time, just because they take so long. Ground sausage, bacon, eggs, cheese, salsa, sweet and spicy sauce. That sounds really good. Oh, all homemade. There you go. Don't know if JJ is already with the girl inside the closet. You never know, Nuno. It's, yeah, it could be someone right here. You never know. $15 million in 15 days. That's a long time and a lot of gold. 14 is a fun one though, because you get all the, well, you start to get the pets there. Getting a little hawk to a That's funny. The other day we were talking about the Seahawks, and I think Alfredo might have made the comment, but somebody. There's already room under the desk. Yeah, the tower of the PC is not under the desk, so there's room under there. You're saving up for a pet at the moment? Yeah, you gotta get the pet house up. My closet is a walk-in. Feel free to move in. I should remeasure it. I don't remember the size, but I want to say it was like 42 by 48. Because I remember I bought like a tabletop and I was planning on putting it in the one-way. And I was like, I don't know if I really like that. So I turned the table the other way, but I was like, oh crap, that's tabletop is too long now. So what I ended up doing was cutting the tabletop off on the one edge and butting it up to the wall. And then the last like 1 foot of that table is now where my tower sits. It's up above me here. But I put the other end of that up against the other wall. You heard the Lions quarterback got a perfect game? I heard he had a perfect 18 for 18, but he still didn't have a perfect quarterback rating. And they were joking after the game, like, what do you got to do to get a perfect quarterback rating if that doesn't do it? And to set it, I guess there's like a requirement for something. I don't remember exactly what it was for. Some record, but you have to have a minimum of 20 attempts. So he was two attempts short of hitting that 20 attempts for whatever record that was. Is there room for 2 in the closet? Not really. I mean, I could scoot over and you could fit 2 chairs in there, but it's not comfortably. But yeah, you probably could fit 2 smaller chairs anyways. I don't think... I have another chair sitting in the room, but the arms stick out too wide. The Lions whipped the Seahawks so bad I should have watched it. I was watching Rex. I watched part of it, but then I watched Rex and I missed most of it. But Rex ended before the game was over, so I saw the end of it as well. It did get interesting at the end. There was a possible comeback. Trying to remember what exactly it was. I think they scored a touchdown, and then they had the, you know, if they would have recovered the onside kick, they would have been down by only a few more points, but it would have been like a tough one. But I kind of thought the Lions would win. The Seahawks have played pretty weak teams so far. Like, they were 3-0 at the time, but they were like a weak 3-0, you know what I mean? Like, there's better teams that were 2-1 or 3-1 or whatever. But yeah, it'll be interesting. Rex is way more entertaining than football. My local team actually plays this weekend in the United Kingdom. Is anybody going to the game? I know we got some people from the UK in here. They're playing at 8 a.m. my time, so I have to wake up super early just to watch the game. Let's see here. Let's do my truck and then unpack. Wait, can I? That actually works? What? No way. That's super weird. Zing, did you know you could do that? Look, I have a bunch of logs. I don't really overload, so but I have 9 logs here. I can pack a new one, and then I can unpack, and now I have 12. But like, I didn't know you could do that. Like, I have all those logs in here as well. That's super weird. They're just floating around in there somewhere. That's crazy. So how many is that? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's new for sure. 15. That's a bug. Yeah, it's definitely not supposed to work like that. I bet you it's only because it's burnt logs. I bet you if you do it with normal logs, it doesn't work. Martin says, oh wait, I can't wait to abuse that. So 15. We need... That's 5, right? We need 8, so... Oops. 6. 7. And 8. Let's see if any logs fall out now, though. Oh, I'm definitely abusing that on burnt logs. That's funny. Spoon says be careful if you switch maps. Okay. I don't think... Oh, actually, you know what? Because I'm about to log out, because we're done for the day, I think I might just leave this here because it might delete my logs. So, yeah, I'm going to have to remember that for next time. We'll leave it right here. I'm assuming it'll delete them anyways. My harvester already full and half was already nice. Wait, that counts as separate loads? So basically, we're kind of cheating the system here, Shane. We have 8 loads worth of logs right now. This is, as far as I know, this is a new bug. It's not supposed to work like this. Usually when you pack it, you unpack it, you get 3 logs. You can take those logs out and then pack a new one. And then take those out and pack a new one. And then at the end, you can load them all back in. And you can kind of cheat by having a bunch of loose logs. But right now, it looks like it's working with both packed and loose at the same time, which is definitely not supposed to be how it works. You're only supposed to be able to carry 1 at a time. But I was going to kind of cheat the system and carry 8 anyways, but this is just a different way of carrying 8 that it looks like it's working now, so... JJ will be thinking, here we go again, Nuno using his mods. Falcons fan, we've got Tampa, I believe, tomorrow. Oh, nice. You got Kirk Cousins from the Vikes. That's a fair assessment, Tank. I'd say college football is pretty on par with Rex. Alright, so yeah, I guess I'm going to end it here because we're going to hopefully remember we have a bunch of logs in here. Yeah, it shouldn't let you pack with a bunch sitting in the carriers. That's kind of the new thing. I'm not sure if that's just because it's burnt or if that works with other logs. We'll have to dig into that a little bit more to find out. But I've never tried packing with logs in my carrier before, so that was different. Nuno says I think Austria gets very dark, or gets dark very fast. Oh yeah, as far as like daylight time, yeah. But, alright guys, Zing, can you put your link? I can't actually, I have to sign in. I've never signed in on my stupid Streamlabs, or, not Streamlabs, OBS, so I have to go with it on my phone here. Probably by the time I get to it, you'll already get to it, but... So Zing is streaming here in about 15 minutes, guys. Oh, there we go. Zing got it just before I got it. So yeah, if you guys want to check out Zing's, I guess now that I'm here, I'll put Rex's as well. Rex is going to be streaming later on tonight. If you guys are interested, you can check out Rex. Rex will be streaming some Season 14 SnowRunner. So, yeah, thanks everybody for stopping in. Have a good rest of your night. Shane, Robert, Lawrence, Martin, Spoon, Zing, Psycho Kid, Tank Baby. I'm sure I've missed a lot of others, but yeah, thanks everybody for stopping in. Have a good rest of your night. And BK and Beast JJ. I like it, Spoon. I'll take it. Have a good rest of your night, everybody, and we'll see you.